Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Empyrion Galactic Survival. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for joining me today. Everything is fine, says the server, apparently. We're back. Sorry, I have not been around much of late. I hurt my back. The doddery old man that I am. I hurt my bloody back. So yeah, I've been unable to really even just sit at my desk for a while. But I'm hopped up on opioids, so there's that. Always a silver lining, I suppose. Anyway, welcome back. I thought you were done with it. No. Although you're not the only one. You're not the only one to say that. I feel like I perhaps wasn't clear in the video. But I think I said that I wasn't going to rely on it to be my sort of bread and butter content anymore. Not that I was done with it. There'd just be a lot less of it. I don't think I'll ever be done with it, really. I don't think I have that choice. Certainly not yet, anyway. But no, yeah, we're back with Empyrion. And the Icarus here. Looking as majestic as ever. I can't remember why I came to a UCH ship, but it's always good to come to a UCH ship, because inevitably you end up with a bunch of stuff, like nav data, data pads, schematics, and encrypted data chips that we can use here. So we can also do a little bit more Geralding as well. Best space sci-fi game? Yeah, it's up there. It's one of the best and worst at the same time. It's quite a conundrum it's found itself in, isn't it? You've been my only Empyrion entertainment since the beginning. Missed it. Fair enough. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Whoa! That was a big lag spike. Hello, everybody! Frame rates just suddenly dropped when came up here. What did I catch you lot doing, huh? Yeah, filthy beggars. Right, what have I got here? I've got 3 nav data. Turn in 3 nav data, please. What else have we got? 5 data pads. Data pads. Turn in data pads. 5 of them, please. Exit. 4 encrypted data chips. Data chips. Turn in 4 chips. There we go. And I've got 1 pirate technology, the medium blaster cannon. Oh, very, very, thanks, and Darius, thank you very much. Hey, Void Wraith, Spanj, join the club. Due to old wounds sustained in Bosnia, I take around 240 milligrams of codeine a day. How long have you been on that, Void Wraith? Hey, Gamer Trojan. No more carrying the Chaos Crew, they have to learn to crawl. They would be lost without me. So medium blaster cannons are now a thing that I can build. And they actually won't appear in here, I don't think, will they? I don't think they do, because they're just unlocked. Let's have a look anyway. Medium blaster cannons, I think, are a bit of a meh weapon for the CPU costs, at least, anyway. So yeah, yeah. Build 44 per million. 10 years on codeine. What? That's got to do some stuff to your insides that isn't good, though, dude. Because the doctor was like, yeah, if you have to be on this for more than a week, come back to us because we'll have to give you laxatives. I'm like, what? The codeine bungs you up a bit, They are in the schematics unlock tab. Okay, thanks, Prime. Schematic unlocks. You're quite right. Weapon schematics. Whoa, what's the phalanx heavy bullshit. What the? Can it be used in space? I can't even see the whole tooltip. It's too long for the screen. 32,000 CPU. 75 explosive damage across 3 blocks at the 600 RPM. 35mm phalanx shell. Wait, is that the heavy freaking Vulcan cannons, but for a capital ship? That's amazing. I want one. There's the medium blaster cannons. Here we go. So 26,000 CPU, 900 watts of energy in. Does 50% damage and CPU requirements. So it's 50%. What does that mean? Vermilion, what does that mean? 50% damage and CPU requirements, so it's half its CPU. 25% damage versus Xenosteel devices and weapons, and 20,000 shield damage per minute. So it's not, and it takes shield capacity as well away. So it's minus 2,500 shield capacity. Medium blaster cannons. Medium group weapons, so you can have 16 of them. 25 rounds in a magazine with a 4.3 second reload speed. 725 meter range, which is quite respectable. And a 500 RPM. 400 damage. 400 damage at 500 rounds per minute. I don't know. Revian made the blaster cannon. Fair enough. Hey, Jerry, thank you for gifting a membership to the channel. I appreciate you, buddy. That's awesome. Very kind. Nice armor. Comes with back brace and hooks to track the current. I take things to help in that regard, lol. Yeah, fair enough. Wait. Yeah, each as well. Each is reducing your shield capacity by 2,500. I'm not sure this is worth it. I mean, 400 damage at 500 rounds per minute is like quite tasty. That's going to eat through shit pretty quickly. But like at the cost of 2,500 shields. I made the phalanx though. It's a heavy weapon. That's the size of a medium weapon with all the brr you could want. I like brr. Brr is fun. The main drawbacks of those blaster cannons is how slow the projectiles are. Oh, really? Revian, please buff. Yeah, I mean, it's a medium weapon, I guess, but still, that's a lot of shield sacrifice for something that's quite meh, really, isn't it? Asking a lot, I think. This is why they're completely underused. I don't know anyone that uses these things. Probably for that reason, right? Shielded fusion, industrial water, mining lasers and stuff. Yeah, I need a weapon schematic. Small Vulcan turrets. The MX4 torpedo launchers. The MX4s are kind of a bit like that as well. Not many people use them. They think they also count as a medium. No, they're light weapons. You can have 32 of these mother duckers. Oh, shut the front door. So they do 530 damage each with an explosive radius of 4. And they 333 rounds per minute. They only cost 10,000 CPU because they're light. And they do 200% impact damage versus entities and 25% blast damage versus thrusters. So these are a pirate weapon, really, because they can take the thrusters off of things really, really good. And I can have 32. I wouldn't, but I could have 32 MX5 torpedo launchers and just be like, brr, with fucking torpedoes. They would absolutely shred, dude. 3 rounds per magazine, 7.3 second reload speed, which is very slow. But with 32, that's like 96 torpedoes launching simultaneously, doing 530 explosive damage per torpedo across 4 block radius. And they track. And they track. And they track. So yeah, the Sentinels are medium, I think. Yes, and then you can keep the Sentinels, right? And you can use medium GAT turrets for all your drone defense and point defense stuff. And your primary manual fire weapons is 32 MX4 torpedo launchers. That's gonna shred. That is absolutely gonna shred. You just gotta hit the target. But they're tracking. They're absolutely tracking. So if you're on build 44, then you should have access to unique pirate weapon mods. Unique pirate weapon mods. All right. So these are normal pirate. These are normal weapon mods, but do we get them from pirate POIs, or can we buy them from pirates? Or are they lootables? How much is the ammo? I don't know. If memory serves, the ammo for the MX4s is not a lot. But then that was a long time ago. A long time ago. Back when I can remember. The MX4s used to be mediums and other things that make my information out of date. Food. Give me some dino stew. Oh, lovely. Alright, so we have seen the UCH ships. We have got AV4 class stars to walk to for our exploration quest. Last stream, I think we were in search of a sector command to embarrass, right? Or be embarrassed by one of those. There's the lava planet over here, medium. It's possible there's a sector command there. We're going to go check it out and have a little look around. If not, I mean, there's gold down there, so yeah. We'll have a little gooseberry at it. We should turn shields on. Somebody also made the suggestion of sacrificing a few constructors in order for us to get another generator just to stop this thing from overheating so much. Which I like the idea of. So we're going to go ahead and turn production on. I'm going to get an advanced constructor here to build me a couple of, not the super big ones, but the normal generators. These guys. These guys are pretty expensive at 25,000 CPU each. Our CPU at the moment is right on the edge. 899 of 900,000. But if we take a couple of constructors out, then, you know, yeah, we'll sacrifice some of our production capacity. But yeah, here we go. So let's connect to this. We've got these blaster turrets as well. These count as mediums as well. Where's the 16 medium turret group as well? We've got 6 of these things. They use Mark IV heat sinks to cool down. 30,000 shields at 65,000 damage per second. Hybrid damage. So these would be good to use, as well as, so we'd have to be careful. There's 16, so we'd have to we could have then 10 sentinel gap combo to keep us from drones, and then these things would do sort of like passive damage in the background as well. Pretty unique weapon that you get from the Tesh. I like these. I like those a lot. Well, we'll see. They might be shit. Entirely possible. They're shit. All right, shields down. Let's take these 2 constructors out over here. I'm also going to take this deconstructor out because it's such a situational thing. Like, I only ever need it if I'm deconstructing, right? So 2 generators. This gives me an opportunity to show you guys actually where the plasma turbines go. Do you know I had to put them into the hangar bay. So there are the small ones go there. They sort of rack in there quite nicely. The largers look up. They're in the ceiling above us. So yeah. Took me a little while to find that. Okay, so that's 1 generator. That takes up to... so that we only got 5,000 left. If I put another generator in, it's going to take us over CPU by 20,000. That's going to hit quite hard. So if I do that, look, yeah, 96%. It's a false economy because that 4% efficiency reduces our generator efficiency. So if you go over CPU and actually end up with less power. So we're just going to try and hobble through on the single generator there. And hopefully that will help keep the overload down. Morning, guys on the server. Hello, hello, hello. Upgrade to fusion. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. We need to find a GIST fusion power plant and get reactor core. I don't think we have a reactor core. Yeah, I mean, we have all the radiation shielding and stuff like that. So if I have a look at my universal... Oh, I need to unlock it first. Hang on. Let's have a look. So reactors. So we've got the small fusion, which I think we've got room for. Now, what am I doing? So the good thing about fusions is that they contribute to shielding, and I believe they're more CPU efficient for the power that you get as well. So a small fusion reactor costs 100,000 CPU, produces 300 kilowatts of power, compared to one of these things, with advanced large generator, which costs 50,000, and output 100 kilowatts. We've got two of these at the moment in the ship, so that's costing 100,000 in CPU and only producing 200 kilowatts. For the same CPU, we could get 300 kilowatts. So we need one of these. It won't improve our CPU at all, except we could take that small generator back out and put our constructors back. But ideally what we need is two of these. That means we need the advanced core to get the two. We also need the reactor core, which, as you can see, is the only thing missing here. The reactor core, the easiest way I know to get one of those, there are two ways. You can take down an Emirate troll vessel. If you've got a ship capable of doing it, you take the thrusters off, you board it, you kill the cores, you salvage the reactors. Careful not to blow them up, because they can get blown up quite easily. Or the approach that I would take is a GIST power plant, a GIST fusion reactor. It's a POI, it's tough. You take it on the ground, you blow it up, but in one of the boxes a reactor core, so you can then build your own. That's probably the approach I'm going to take. Simultaneously along that, we want an advanced core. The advanced core, can't see it right now. There it is. The advanced core gives us 150,000 CPU. So that'll give us a CPU for another fusion reactor, plus 50,000 on top of that for things like the little teleport pads and stuff to get us around the ship, maybe some extra weapons, so on and so forth. After that, we really need to be looking at quantum CPUs, which take 24 processors, and we've got 3. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a way to go. A Polaris NLP factory should also have some in their boxes. NLP factories, yeah. Okay, good to know. Non-linear productions. Your small fusion going in the back of each hangar. Yep. Exactly. Hey, AC80. Spanj, have you seen the ship currently winning the combat CV?
The chat would like some attention, please.
Hey, Brian. Also replacing small shield parts with medium shield parts saves CPU. Oh, good point. Good point. Yeah, that's true, because they are more CPU efficient for the same. Solaris AMP might also have some, but I'm not sure. Okay. So the other thing as well is that we're in Ghost Dragon's faction right now. We are in Ghost Hunters. When I joined, it kind of effed their Polaris rep up, and it effed my pirate rep up, because I wasn't hated, I was hostile, so I was on my way to neutral, and that's gone down now to hated again, so I have to recover some of that. I'm going to stay with Ghost Dragon just for a little while, because if I come across a sector command, data cores, he's very, very kindly offered to give me his data cores from that sector command, assuming we defeat it. So, we've got a lot to do. Reactor cores, we can either find a GIST fusion reactor, find a non-linear productions over in Polaris territory. Territory-wise, where are we? Yeah, we're on the edge. We're between both Polaris and Xerox. We're probably closer to Xerox now, I think. But we can easily switch back to Polaris and go and look for NLP factories, which are probably a lot easier than the GIST power plants, but are they as fun? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, before anything, really, we need that advanced core. And if I remember correctly, we've got 3 of the data cores. We need 12 data cores, so we get 5 per sector command. I'd get 5. Ghost Dragon would get 5. He's giving me his 5. That would be the 12. Spanj, with current rep, you can just buy a reactor core. Oh, that just hurts, though. Oh, it makes my stomach churn. You mean trade with Polaris? Are you mad? Those scumbags. I wouldn't give them a feckin' ounce of my bloody money. How did I get 1.2 million? That's awesome. Anyway. Disgusting. Trade with Polaris. You make me sick. Yeah, no, that's a valid point, but that kind of defies the whole RP of this particular Let's Play. I need to put my shields up before we go in there. Shields up! I knew you said this. 5 cores minimum. Can potentially get 10 from a sector command. Yes. This is what we're gambling on, is the 10, right? That's the opioid. Shh. We don't talk about it. YouTube doesn't like it when we talk about drugs. They get funny about it. Anyway, weapons are retracted. We'll see about that. I can't access my P menu. Hey! There we go. I see Revian was nice enough to remove billboard from the detection radius. Revian! The sense of earning. I ain't earned none. What am I talking about? Relay station, Imperial shipyard, solar array, relay station, stuff and things. There's a solar array over there, but it appears to be dead. Silicon colonist, asteroid station, refinery station. And something moving over there. Light freighter. Pentax asteroid. Nice. It was good to get a Pentax asteroid. There it is. Oh, didn't we like auto mine a bunch of Pentaxid not that long ago? How much Pentaxid do I have in the box? 1273. Okay, yeah, we should mine. We should always mine Pentaxid. You know, when you can. Oh, and please, Spanj, don't you never ever leave your data cores inside an enemy container. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Well, that's insane, people. Only insane people do that. Why would you do that? Anyway, Pentax asteroid. It appears to have been... Oh, no, there we go. It just regened. Takes a little while sometimes for them to realize that they've been refreshed. So this system has been visited reasonably recently then. If we've got a dead solar array over there and a mined Pentax asteroid here, we maybe are hot on the heels of another player. Okay. It's fine. You feel like I do underutilize Prime's little mining ship here, to be honest. He's like, maybe I should use this as the dropship rather than taking the old Icarus down all the way to a planet onto... Because it's 1.5 Gs of gravity on there. Well, this thing would be able to handle that absolutely fine, I'm sure. I could load it up with the SV, give it a cut of the crafting materials and stuff like that. Some food and meds and whatnot, and turn it into a proper little POI lander. So that we don't have the big ship down there. We have this guy. And the big ship stays safe. The only problem is, big detector is on the Icarus. Yeah. Always put the big detector or add a big detector to this thing. Because what is this? The cores on this thing? Core 6. Yeah, so we can add more cores to this. Put some superiors in there. Add the big detector to it. Potential. I think that'll probably be better. Better, more efficient fuel use, that's the result. Control Alt 2. It has spare CPU to put the detector in. Okay, so I don't even need to add CPU. Amazing. Ah! I just had to crawl out of the ship. Yeah, and growing pentaxid as well, of course. Alright. Let's park it down on planet at least, and then we can explore with the smaller one. Parts for another big? I think so. I think I have enough comms stuff. And you raid enough Polaris factories, you do get kind of a good supply of things like that. Although non-linear is not one I've actually hit. Okie dokie. Artillery bases and Barracuda defenses and abandoned drone base over there. Binary drone supply port. Oh, Gister here. Interesting. Yeah, maybe 2 birds with 1 stone on this planet then, if we can find a Gist fusion power plant and a sector command. And that over there looks like a sector command. If I was to guess, magma site here as well. Hang on a second. It's a medium. That might just be a drone-based cluster, to be fair. We hit the boop. Yeah, no, a sector command would have a chevron. Of chevrons, not dots. So I think that's a drone-based cluster. There's a Sunat there as well. Okay. Still, there might be a fusion power plant here, so let's park and have a look around. Park where? The terrain sucks. Hang on, I see flatland over there. Do you have lift? Yeah, this is fine. See? I'm taking off now. I'm hard on the lift thrusters, and as you can see, it's going up. Close to flatland as I can find, I think. It's the very edge of lava. Magma. It'll have to do. Right. Ping. Difficult to tell. Supply depots. Drone supply ports. Drone supply. Gist main, which I think is the old bomb thingy-majiggy. Fuel outpost. Gold. Medium gold. Oh, tasty. A medium gold. That isn't to be sniffed at all. Drone supply. Barracuda. Artillery base. Binary. Drone supply. Alright. Keep an eye out for the fusion. I'm also keeping an eye out for... Where's it gone? I've landed here. And that Sunat is coming in becking quick. Look at this bastard. I would hit the beer defense and keep all the loot. Hey Sean, how you doing, buddy? Rich friendly, nice. I don't have any visuals on it. Oh wait, there it is. What's it doing? Is it going to come this way or is it going to turn around? Parking another place. Yeah, well, it's parking another place or kill it. But then I think these patrol vessels are a bit funny because even if you kill it, it then sort of like respawns on the map. They're weird. And then they can go invisible, and then they can just shoot you, and you can't do anything about it. They're so bugged. Yeah, but I might have to go north. Because... that is an annoying place. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna move. Just too risky to deal with, really. I could easily take it out. I'm good for the moment, Ghost Dragon. I'll give you a shout, buddy. There's no sector command on this planet. I'm gonna look for a fusion reactor. Could easily take it out with the SV, but... like I said, if they glitch out, then they become problematic. Park over here. This should be okay. Yeah, look, it's gone past. I think it's on a route down there. All right. Let's shut down. Thrusters off. Let's see. I need the universal constructor. We'll see if we can build a large sensor array. So Spanj was asking the person in game chat about his ship and is missing half of it. Missing half his ship? God, this game's amazing, isn't it? Missing half his ship. What, did he get blown up, or is he just logged on and found half his ship is gone? I've not been paying attention to the chatter. Right. You might need to relog once you spawn. Despawn timer is up if they're still on the planet. But other than that, they are relatively bug free now. Problem. Is there another way on? Is there another way on? Is there a roof hatch? Yeah, there's a roof hatch. Okay, cool. Oof. What do you need to do? Can I just take these blocks out? It's not going to cause anything, is it, Prime? Can I take these out so it fits the new one, or should I just slap that on top? Yes, okay, thank you. I'll take the bottom ones out. Beep. Ah! Did not mean to do that. You said! No, I'm joking. Why am I hot? Back, because I'm not in. Turn the power on! Quick. Turn the power on. Need air conditioning. Shit. That one, that one. That one, that one, and that one. Then... Are you serious right now? I don't have my helmet on? How did that happen? No oxygen, please. In the cabin, please. Is that alright? Thank you. Aircon. It's 43 degrees in here. I'll be alright. Just a little bit of asphyxiation. No big deal, guys. Don't worry about it. What the... Right. Yeah, I think I need to take... Oh, I see. Take the bottom and the top off. Wow, this thing is bigger than I thought. That's what she said! What is that? I'm sorry, am I using a tier 1? Why is it taking more than one hit to take down a steel block? Plop. There you go. How have I got indigestion? I mean, that's what happens when I get hot on the beach or something. Oh man, I get terrible indigestion. Never. What is that? Dehydration. Fine, I'll let you off. I can solve that. Alright, so our little boat has got has got some stuff and things. It's got a big detector now. Feeling very proud of itself. Here we go. I like the little things around the cannons. Nice detailing, block shaping, very cool. I feel like I've just ripped its ass off though. It doesn't look great, does it? Yoink! Mining drone, artillery base, refinery. Jesus Christ, we've detected most of the stuff on this planet. We just need to go around this bit here. If there's no fusion reactor on here, then we're just going to leave. There's no point wasting time on this planet. Right, let's head west. Shields are up. We got good mobility in this thing. It's nice and easy going. Yeah, there's a bunch over there that we need to detect. Fingers crossed, guys, for a fusion reactor. We're not in Xerax territory, so it's unlikely that we're going to find one. There has never been indigestion in Reforged Eden 2. What are stomach pills for? Huh? What do they do? Nothing. They do nothing. Why even have them? Go west. Yeah. Morning, Spanj. Missed the alert. Was off doing adult things. Blah. How's the back? I try and ignore it, to be honest. It's difficult. I actually went out this morning and did adulting as well. I went to the supermarket and shopped. I have a very interesting life. Food poisoning. Fair enough. Fair enough. Halfway around, it really started screaming at me, and I regretted everything. But I survived. I made it. What is that? Outpost. Very descriptive. Right, let's head down that direction. I think that's where all the drone base and stuff is, but it's possible there's one down there. Need to mine some magnesite before you leave? Yes. And gold, to be fair. The gold here, medium gold deposits, totally worth it. Look at that. That is bright. That is bright like a sun. Medium gold over there as well.
The chat would like some attention, please.
Prime's back. Hello, Prime. Spanj. Texture blocks, and it will look nice also. I'm also usually adding alarm sentries in the center of this big scanning array. Oh, okay. Cool. That's a nice idea. I like that. The alarm sentries are quite good because it's like, alert! Run away! Or alert! Something's about to kill you. Is a good one. Look at this. Garrison. Supply. Defenses, drone base, defenses, defense. So basically, there's a garrison, it's all defenses, a patrol vessel, the drone base. And that's it. So yes, this planet is what is that? Foundry. Oh, well, hang on. The Foundry. Foundry is quite an interesting POI. It's quite big. It's huge. I don't know who built it, where it's come from, but it is also quite a confusing place. There's a lot of like back and forthy in that one. I think it's a Reviant special. I also don't think there's anything useful in there. Like it's full of loot. But it doesn't have anything we need. It doesn't have data cores. It doesn't have quantums. It doesn't have reactor cores. And it's got some furnaces in there. No, you definitely found one. They're saying fusion popped up. Really? Fuel depot, outpost. Mining. Oh! Fusion power plant. Directly north. Well spotted, chat. You're on it. Thank you very much. You are on it. Like a car bonnet. Absolutely saved me there. Thank you very much. Nailed it. How did I miss that? Probably all the trapdoors, yeah. It's isolated. It's vulnerable. It's alone. It's outside of the patrol route as well. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So we could bring everything over. Just bring the whole ship over. Should be able to take it down nice and easily with a Hornet. Do a little scout. Streamer blindness? Yeah, definitely. 100%. It spends your attention so divided between reading chat, narrating, talking shit. You know, I'm only using like 20% capacity to actually play the game. This is probably why me in new games don't stream well. Like, raging at them, going, "How do you do this? I don't understand. This game's shit." Hi, you shielded little turd. I am coming back for you. All right, this is gonna be good. Let's get it. Let's get it done. We'll get a reactor core. We can take those two larger generators out, put a reactor in, get ourselves some more power for the same CPU. That will solve the power overload issue. And I believe we get some extra shield capacity to boot. If that, yeah, if that. Hey, Imal, how you doing, buddy? Whee! All right. We will stop once we kill that. Get some magmasite, get some gold. Spanj plus new game equals blighted. Yep. This game sucks. No, Spanj, you just need to do this. Oh yeah, thanks. Also, we can please vote for a ship Spanj can use instead of giving him meme ships, for God's sake. Hate to see the man struggle. Really? I think you're in the minority there, Project Striker. I think most people do enjoy watching me struggle and tear my hair out over useless crap. But yeah, each their own. This is democracy. It's not going to please everyone. Why are my turrets off? I don't have any ammo anyway. Fuck it. I'm so prepared. Yeah, didn't even put any bloody ammo in this thing. GG. Do you have the armor and mods on the miner? Nope. The struggle is reality. Should we have a look? How much time have I got? Map. Okay, not a lot. Yeah, inbound. A few seconds. I'll dock and then we'll have a look. Because over on my Discord, as you should know by now, we are running a democratic voting system for which ships I use, which is how I ended up with this ship and that ship and every other ship that I have in this playthrough so far. These are not my creations, which I would normally use. They are chosen by you guys. Submitted by my patrons and Twitch subs and YouTube channel members and voted on by everyone else. So we will have a look at what is being voted on right now for the combat CV portion of my fleet. Very, very important ship. One of the most important, I would say, other than maybe your sort of base ship. Will determine how and what kind of threats I can take on from a combat perspective going forward. So I hope everybody's taking it seriously. They're absolutely not taking it seriously at all. We shall see. Meme ships are fine if they're functional, but I'd rather not watch 3 streams of you rebuilding a pile of trash that doesn't work. Well, I mean, if it does come down to that, then I'll probably take a bit of it off camera, to be honest, like I did with the Dark Falcon, which I still need to put on the workshop. I'm so shit now, honestly. I'm just munching on some nuts while maintaining eye contact. Nuts. Anyway. Right. Sorry, distracted by nuts. Aggressive eating. Yeah, it's probably a clip. It's probably a clip right there, isn't it? That'll end up somewhere. Right. Discord. Don't put me in that channel. Right. So, I don't know why it's so small. Whatever. These are the combat vessels that are being voted on. The Starcadian by Artemis. Any kind of Core 9 ship by Artemis is going to be a thoroughbred combat vessel that not only would be sufficient for me to take on light threats like the Polaris and whatever, but would probably decimate every single threat in the game. Because Artemis's builds are some of the absolute best combat vessels you can get on the workshop. Like, he has a knack for min-maxing the bejesus out of his builds. So the Starcadian is going to be very capable. NT is also a very capable builder. His combat techniques are different. So where Artemis would probably utilize things like maneuverability and what's called shield tanking to dodge and absorb hits. NT's ships are more tanky. They are designed to take hits. That are the two very valid combat approaches over here. We've also got what is this? The Kamzots Light Core 9 look good. I like the shaping on that one, looking good. The Scythe XCV Core 9 combat vessel almost looks like the Hornet but CVified. Mubez entry here, which looks well funky. I like that. The block shaping on that is beautiful, gorgeous stuff. Hunter, there's also a Core 9 combat vessel. The Minos SG by J Randall looks like a mini Icarus. Also, yeah, and most combat vessels here following the whole, penis doctrine, which is long shaft with balls at the end, with the guns on the balls. Yeah. So it's having a conversation with my wife the other day about my ship builds, and she says, "Yeah, is that the one that looks like the penis?" I said, "It doesn't look anything like a penis." And she's like, "All your ships look like penises." No, they fucking don't. She basically accused all of my ship builds to look like penises. I was very cross. There's definitely some that aren't penisy. Some. Anyway. The Defiance, that looks awesome. That looks really cool. I love the hammerhead design over there. The Rupture here looks like a twin hull situation. Would be very, very tanky. Love it. The Achilles. No idea what that looks like. It's black on a black background. Good picture. Void Stalker. I've seen pictures on my Discord. The Savage Pixel's been sharing this one, and his kills, he's been taking out Kytheras like they're easy with this thing, so that would be very capable. Fafnir has submitted a build that he wants me to test for him. So this is completely untested Star Trek looking kind of thing. Okay. A nice error message in the thumbnail. Always good. This looks like a reworked Stan build. It is a reworked Stan build. There we go. Stan, also a very good build of some great stuff. We don't talk about this thing. Let's move on. The Scarab by Shinobi. Unfortunately, the picture hasn't loaded there. We could probably load it up in Opera, though. Hang on. You would hate it if it was just a big box. Every sculpture starts as a bit of stone, doesn't it? Right. Okay, this is Shinobi's design. Look at the fucking guns on that. I like it. Piping, very nice. Block shaping, good. Exposed detector, love it. Yeah, this looks very compact, actually. It looks very small and nimble. Hopefully quite cheap as well. So that's Shinobi's entry. The Law, also another Artemis build. So, yeah, that's going to be hella effective. The Armageddon. NT submitted that. The Armageddon looks fucking enormous. Hang on. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Rocket Hopperdrome. It's fine. The Armageddon. Have we got a big picture of this thing? Is this thing a player Tavira? Shut the front door. I want a bigger version of that. There we go. Is that the best? Oh my god, it is a Tavira. Look at it. It's a freaking blade. It's a horizontal blade. Holy shit. So that's NT's own submission there. That's pretty good. And that's it. There we go. Oh, Dalian's build here. What's Dalian got for us? Okay, so this is a cool looking little bird. Nice. Nacelles. Nacelles are always a good approach. Guns on the nacelles and turrets and stuff like that. Nice one. Looks small and effective as well. Good. There we go. So that's all the submissions so far. And you can go ahead and vote over there on my Discord if you want to send us Spanj's build submissions. You may, if you do not see it, go into info, choose games, and click on the Empyrion Galactic Survival reaction to be given the role that you need in order to see that channel. There we go. Okay. Good luck, everybody. The Flying Win. The Armageddon is Spaceball 1. Oh my god. It's huge. Chunky as well. Yeah. Oh my god. Broadside cruiser, yeah. So box or penis, yeah. You missed the one that's missing? I didn't miss it. I just scrolled past it. Intentionally. The one that's missing, the one that I skipped over, well, yeah. Let's just say it's not a combat vessel. Alright, anyway, we've got a fusion reactor to take apart. That away. Oh, 120% still on those thrusters. Ouchies. Whatever does win, I'm not sure the Armageddon would sit on the top of the Icarus. Or it would sit on the top of the Icarus there, but it would look like a feckin' wing. It would look like a spoiler. It would dwarf the Icarus, would it not? Mostly, a combat vessel would sit daintily like a little butterfly on the top of the Icarus there, and you just take it out, do some combat, and sit it back on the repair pad, rinse and repeat. You know? So we'll see. We'll see. Is that a bad thing? No, not a bad thing. I think it would just look absolutely crazy. And crazy's good. What the hell was that? A dainty danger noodle. Yeah, you got it. It's always exciting having the votes running, seeing what you guys vote for. I mean, you know, it's it definitely worked out. This ship is absolutely amazing. It's huge. It is quite a commitment, the Icarus, I tell you. My wife would definitely describe this as a penis ship. It is cock and balls. Right there, look at that. But that's not my design. It's not my fault. Stargate did it. Stargate did it. It wasn't me. I have to add some oversized exhaust pipes if it wins. The Icarus with a spoiler. You could have angled fins to the back to land it on to make it look like a proper spoiler. Oh, floating fat man. You're onto something there, I think. I think you are, yeah. Let's land over there. There's some nice flat land over there that looks delicious. Very Icarus friendly. Oh. Talked! Thank you so much. 10 memberships. Thank you very much. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. That's awesome. Oh, I really appreciate that. 10. Beast. Thank you, sir. Trust me, I have zero taste. Fair enough. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, a big stupid wing on the back of stuff is just amazing. You know? I mean, look at that old muscle car, the Plymouth something or other, or whatever it was. Classic. Massive wing on the back. If your wedding tackle is that box shaped, see a doctor. Fair enough, Kiki. Yeah. I'll argue with that. Flickery! Flickery! Not flickery. Flickery, not flickery. Flickery, not flickery. Flickery, not flickery. Anyway.
Welcome aboard.
Those are thought words. Those words mean thinking. Thinking things. Right, so the Hornet has a little bit of ammo. I need some more ammo. because I don't know if, yeah, this is not a sector command. It is a fusion reactor, but I still think it's a tier 3. Vermilion, is it tier 3 or tier 4? Because is a sector command tier 4 or 5? This is where I get confused. I remember. Oh, there is some ammo in there actually. And there is a lot more ammo. Gonna want a cooling booster instead of an insulation booster. Oh, good point. My armor. Yeah. That and that and that. And let's start making some more. We need more of those. 300s. More of those. Then I think that will be okay. Although I suspect that when it comes to the sector command, I might swap the lasers, if I can, for bombs. If I can. The reason being, the bombs I can set to EMP bombs, and then hit and run the sector command's shields. They would get it down a hell of a lot quicker than the medium lasers I've got. Yeah, EMP bombs. I was just talking about the EMP bombs. I don't think they'll be necessary for this POI, though arguably it would make it quicker. Maybe I should just do that now? Should we just do that now? So that makes 3. So that'd be 30, 60 bombs. Should be doable, shouldn't it? Need a bomber. I just got back into the game after years of letting it update. Is the storage tied directly to the CPU level? If so, I need to upgrade my CPU as my SV is capped storage at 10K. Storage is not related to CPU. Everything you add to a ship costs CPU, and CPU is a way of sort of limiting ships to something reasonable. Otherwise, you know, like the days of old, you could build an SV that has 30 laser cannons on it. So CPU is all about just introducing a sort of a reasonable spectrum of limitation to your ships. It doesn't relate to your storage. Storage is directly related to how many extenders you have. So if you're building blocks for an SV in this case, 10K would mean you have a number of these container extensions already and one container controller. So the controller acts as your cargo box, basically. The extensions are what add capacity. You add your extensions and they've all got to be connected to your cargo box or connected to an extension that is subsequently connected to your cargo box, and you can stretch them a long way. You can stretch them all the way around the build. As long as they're all connected in a daisy chain, you'll be fine. They will count. But your container extension is what increases your box's capacity. Two bomb launchers would probably be not enough. I don't think I have the CPU to add more. We'll see. I'll have to take the lasers off. I don't think I can add more without taking off the big guns. Which then, you know, if I take the big guns off, what have I got left to shoot the fecking POI with, right? So we'll see. Doink, 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 doink. Hornet, darling. Hello, darling. How are you these days? You're looking lovely. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Right, I think we might need to... Ooh, damage. My darling, don't take this the wrong way, but you're looking a little beaten up. Just need a little bit of a facial. This is the other thing about adding an advanced core to the ship. I will then be able to add a repair pad on the top with a repair station. And then after each run, I could just slap this thing on the repair pad and get it back in repaired without having to do this nonsense. I think it's all just superficial, like flak damage. It takes some flak cannon stuff in the side or whatever. Last POIs we hit it. Yep. Appreciate the tips. I shall listen for more as we go. All right, all good, dude. Welcome along. There's not a lot of damage. This thing is, like I say, I think it's just splash damage from a flak cannon. It just means that there's a lot of blocks that have been touched, which is annoying. But I think in the grand scheme of things, she's good to go. Let's take the laser cannons off. There we go. I could take the turret off actually. The laser turret on the nose can go as well. If we need extra CPU for more bombs, we can do it. I put 4 Vulcans on my Hornet. Live long and prosper, my friend. That must be pretty effective. Connected large. Oh, connector large, right? Okay. Honestly, there's something happened to the multi-tools. Shields down, please. Right, so first bomb launcher, we'll set that to the EMP launcher. Right click, and we can select EMP launcher. Second one. Ooh, that's finicky. There we go. So 2 EMP launchers there. That leaves us with 30. So we've got 500 CPU remaining. Each bomb launcher, being a medium, consumes 1,750 CPU. Took out a swarm capacitor matrix. Use a lot of ammo though. Swarm capacitor matrix is a hell of a kill, dude. That is impressive. Hell of a kill. Thanks for having me. Oh, by the way, your channel and videos have been a huge help for me so far. Once I'm comfortable, I plan on trying Reforged Eden. Chew Chit. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. You're very welcome as part of this community. Come along to the streams, join my Discord. We've got a lot of veteran players and very helpful people on Discord. So yeah, there should be a link in the stream description that you can use. And there should be one just popping up every now and again in the chat, to be honest. But yeah, come along to my Discord. Any questions you get or any problems you have, there's usually people there that can help and are happy to. And if not, I take their ball away. So yeah, let's say they're motivated. Okay. Let's see if we can get another one. I think maybe could we get away with 3? Can we get 3? Because I could put one in here. Like I could take some of these blocks away and just shoot one there, and it would work because it's a bomb launcher, not a direct weapon. It's a droppy weapon. But I would probably have to take, because what we got 500. That is a gat turret. Is 1,000. So that'd be 1,500. And it's 1,750, so it'd be a little bit over, and I think it would be worth it. Not only on Discord, though. He lies! We're all assholes! Yeah. There's definitely a few of those as well. They can't be helped, unfortunately. I'm still training them. Removing turrets should provide enough CPU. I don't want to remove this one. Although removing that one would get us all the CPU we need. But yeah. We're going to take the gat off. Boop. And I'm going to take one. Oh, shit. They are more than just... I thought they were... Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. 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 Don't worry about it. Control right click. Copy the block. Place it back. We'll put the other EMP bomb on the belly, as planned, and it will just go here because it's only one block down, so it's the same width as that. Setting this far back here should give it enough time to fall past the turret, I think. The turret will be an obstacle if you put the bomb launcher behind. Maybe we need to put it further back? It's got a drop. Move the turret to the top. Good idea, good idea. I like that. Yeah, smart. Move the turret to the top. Smart. There we go. Let's take it off predators. We'll leave it on bases, put it on turrets only. There we go. All right. 3 bombs. 3 bomb launchers. We're just over CPU. We lose 2% of our efficiency. That's okay. We can just about deal with that, I think. SV ammo will unload. No, we'll unload the GAT ammo. We're not going to leave that anymore. We'll put the 300 back. We'll fill it up with bombs. 18 bombs. 300 charges. Probably half that. Probably do. 30 bombs. 35 bombs. 35 bombs. And 10,000 HE rounds. Let's see. Let's go swap our armor out before I forget to do that as well. Armor mods, please. Damn it. I need to go to the armor locker up on the bridge because I put a load in that. Bombs still need clear 1 block space in front as any other weapon. Lame. Okay, thanks, Prime. Appreciate that. That would have been an expensive lesson. Those bombs are hefty. Mm-hmm. They are. They do the work, though. They do work. Okay. Armor locker. Here we go. Okay, I don't have anything in there. Ignore my last. You'll have to stand up in a minute. Oof. Okay. What have I got on? So I got jetpack, armor, radiation, insulation. So literally just a cooling booster then. Is there not an advanced cooling boost? I guess not. I could take the Enviro suit, but they'd have no armor. So cooling boost is good to 175 degrees centigrade. It's 112 out right now, and it is still midday. Okay, so it's probably as hot as it's going to get. We have regen kits, laser ammo, shotgun ammo. We have oxygen, we have water, we have tea, we have bullets, we have lasers, we have ration packs. Only 3. Let's get food out. I did go through a lot of ration packs, I think, last one. We got C4. No, we don't really need it. I got 22 on me actually there. I just didn't see that. We got laser minigun. We got the light ion blaster. We got the marksman rifle and the Gauss shotgun. Sorry, Stu. All right. Burning through food. Let's snack on some dino stew and have a bit of fruit pie to finish. Lovely. Max health. On it. Shields up. Lights off. Don't need those. Hate this slowly descending thing. Dermal burn ointment. Good call. Meds. 23 of that. Take 11 of those. We've got 20 regen kits do I have? 12. Alright, I'll take some of them. Stupid ship. It didn't actually kill the shields off. That's good. Everything for a lovely picnic. Derpal burn. Antibiotic ointment and everything. Currently grinding for the Medusa CV. Oh, nice. That's a hell of a grind. Xerox love playing with laser rifles. They do. They love their laser sentries as well. Okay, let's reload these bombs. This thing seems heavy. It seems heavy. It's not... I'm not getting much up thrust on it at all. This is 1.5 Gs of gravity. We're at CPU, so I'm like, can't really upgrade the thrusters anymore. All 3 bombs are in a nice line. We're just going to have to do some... We have to use our primary thrust as our lift. So, This is going to take some doing. Okay, here we go. First run. Keep an eye on that percentage. We're flying in. This is going to hurt. I'm not going to lie. Bombs away. Pull away. So that took about 20% off. Not even that. Reload. We got to get in before they start recharging their shields. Fire the bombs. Shields down to 78%. Our shields are at 78% as well. We're equal trading at the moment. It's not good. Did they hit? I'm not sure if I might have fired over 69%. I think I did. %. These things even doing anything? 63%. What the hell? %. Oof. Alright, we just do some maneuvers while it reloads, and then we fly back in. That bzzz noise is reassuring. It's a reassuring noise. Bzzz. So far we're airborne and staying airborne, which is good. I think we could fire fairly early, and they just landed short. Did you see that? 58. Come on, reload. Damn it, I was too quick on the turnaround. That's bad, because they're probably going to recharge their shields now. And I'm going to need to charge mine. 39, 37%. 36%. This is not good. I'm hesitant to go low because that hit about 25%, 23% shields. I'm hesitant to go low just because of the gravity and I don't have that much up thrust, and if I hit the ground in front of that thing, I'm dead. I'm gonna have to try and... Yep, there we go. There's a little shields back. Hang on. Just stop theirs from recharging. Switch over. Oh, crikey. 46%. We need to make better progress than this. We're trading 50%. Their shields are going up. 49%. Did that even hit? Come on. Shit, I was too fast again. And I'm out of bombs, actually. I'm out of bombs. Jesus, I'm out of bombs. That's definitely not good. By the time it's going to take me to reload... They're going to recharge their shields. 59% though. Bastard, they weren't ready. The reload is slightly slower than I'd like it to be. But dipping below this terrain might be a good idea. 34%. I hit the terrain. %. Did I hit a little strafe there? Black, the flak. 19%. Oh, maybe 28% on my shields. 27%. Oh gosh. Right. Slow it down. Bring it round. 6%. That shield's down. That shield's down. Alright, let's get under the terrain. Quickly! Oof. Alright. Now what we can do is we can just like give it a little love tap. That'll stop the shields from recharging while I recharge my shields. We got a little drone here as well. Take that out. A little love tap again. And we can start picking on turrets. That sun is in a really awkward position from this angle, but still the best angle I've got. There's a turret right there. There goes one turret. Should be able to take the shield generator off on the roof. Assuming we're actually hitting it. I'm not actually sure we are. There we go. Turret there. So most turrets gone now. We could probably get over the wall, but I mean, we'll definitely need to take this missile launcher out here, I think. Oh, hello. Oh, Christ, there's a flak turret right here. That would be doing quite a lot of damage to my ship, that would be. Do a little spot repair on the old cockpit a second. Last thing you want to do is actually lose the cockpit. Minor damage at most. Alright. See if we can get an angle on that turret. I think we're just going to have to tank the shots. Those little dome turrets, they're hard to like, they don't really have much exposure, you know, so you have to expose yourself. There we go. Expose yourself, guys. Alright. We're up to... Oh. Up to the walls. I think the little track underneath that turret should make the turret collapse. There you go. Oh! That was not me. Or maybe it was. It was the shield generator on the top there, wasn't it? That was my laser turret did that. My laser turret is just killing things. Let's take it off of bases. My laser turret is causing an absolute freaking carnage right now. It's deleting very valuable fucking salvage. You stupid bloody turret. I remember taking this. I think I took this last time with my tank, and I just hopped the wall and parked it there. Nope, dog. Look at these Vulcan turrets. They are Vulcan cannon things. They are extremely effective. Okay, I'm gonna have to park it somewhat awkwardly over here, I think, just because I don't think I can get it down in there, and you know it will be okay up here, I suppose. Yeah. Although I think the front gate's on the left. Yeah. I remember the gate. So I remember that little courtyard thing was just big enough for my Scorpion tank. last time I did this. Right, let's take thrusters off. We'll clear the POI and then we'll loot. Let's check a second, make sure we are atmospherically sound. We look good. We look good. All right. So we managed to... we're a bit touch and go there, really, with the whole EMP bombs, but we managed to get there in the end. All right, we're going to drop down. Turret, right there. Got it. There's probably a spawner around here. Be careful. I don't see anything else in there right now. But yeah, there's a spawner. Kill that. The turret's firing at something. Right. We'll loot the Xerax, because the Xerax will despawn. So it's good to loot them, just get their little giblets and stuff. There's 2 ways we can go through... Oh, actually, no, that's sealed off. Alright. Oh, that one just despawned. We need to go in there first anyway. And then we'll go through the garage. Okay. Got this Gauss shotgun out for the sentry gun, not the shotgun Xerax. Alright, we're good. 2 ways to go, that way or this way. I usually prefer going this way, I don't know why. Behind glass. Sentry gun somewhere in here, I'm sure of it. Sometimes they poke their head through the glass. We'll loot afterwards. The unabandoned power plant, yep. Good hitbox. Give it. Some turrets you just have a freaking face tank. Right, there's our first core. Died in the wall, bastard. Now you've denied me your loot. Hitboxes are the deadliest adversary in this game. Abso-bloody-lutely. They're horrible. Yeah. Like, what was I hitting there? That was the railing? I was hitting the railing. Okay. I think we got them all. Let's look at the bloody turret. Check for spawners. That'll do. First core. Done. Still glass still reflects the terrain? Yeah, glass is ass. Thought I heard something. Cheeky bastard. Alright, let's get our reactor core. How did you... Where did you fucking come from? Whoa. Yeah, that was bad. That was silly. That was dumb. Turn off sky reflections may fix terrain reflection. Yeah, Spanj, what is your graphic settings? Game doesn't pause when I'm in the menu, so please stand by. Screen space reflections high. It's probably what it is. Sky reflection quality is high. DLSS and fidelity is off. Global illumination is on high. So it's probably, yeah, like you say. You're gonna have to stand up, sorry guys.
Well, this is starting to kill my backs. Ooh. There it is. Oh my god.
Sorry. Old man syndrome.
Yeah.
Fudge. Crunch. Sorry, I had to get the freaking click in my back. Takes a bit. Gosh, right. 30 plus syndrome. Right. Good shot. Where did the others go? Back and shot. I did a double take then, only because I thought, nah, I didn't check it properly. Yeah, glad I did. He was waiting for me. Cheeky sausage. Well, there's got to be a sentry gun in here. In fact, there it is. Employee of the month there. And shot in the back. Where is it? Right. Is there a spawner down there? No. Is there a spawner down there? Another robot. You dumb. I sit with a stiff pillow. I'm glad you said pillow there, Melts. It fixes a good bit of that toe pain. Yeah, I mean, I've got the lumbar support going on there as well. And I use one of these. Here we go, guys. We're going to compare ergonomic cushions now. This is my bum cushion. It's got this bit in it so that your coccyx goes through that. And it doesn't give you the typical lower back nonsense. So I have a good chair with lumbar support and a good cushion. When I was 8, I thought 30 was ancient. Yeah. It's funny how that goalpost moves the older you get. Whoa! See, this area got a bit obliterated by my I was lucky actually, because that could have despawned. A bit obliterated by my ship. Okay, the rest is gonna have to go in the ammo box. I haven't got a fridge on board, so that'll have to just suffer. Yeah, it got blown up a bit, didn't it? Oi! Oi! What the fuck did you shoot? Oh. Big stupid turret. I would like to save them, because they do come with superconductors. Stuck. There we go. Those are good butt cushions. Been using them for years. Yeah, see? Rip all the medium shield boosters that were there. I know. It's disappointing, isn't it? Ugh. It's fine. We'll replace it. Why is it flat? What do you mean, why is it flat?
Give me your giblets.
It's all that flat. There's still plenty of cushion in the cushion. Also, I've been sitting on it for years. What do you want? 42, but eternally 25 and physically 80. Drex, I think you summed it all up right there. Closing in now on 50, 5 months to go. How are you feeling? Confident? Scared shitless? Be honest. We're all here. We're all here to support you. And each other. We wade through life playing video games. It's quiet. Too quiet. Ah! 1. Pick a direction. Commit. But they turn on a freaking dime and just go bam. Watch for sentry guns. Snipers. Oh, you a cheeky little mother. Reload. No shotgun Xerox in the bathroom, but a laser Xerox down the road. Brittle bones, bad heart, and diabetes. You sound like guy from Monty Python's. My ears are bad, my legs don't work, my knees are old and useless. We found this spoon, sir. Yeah. Triple bypass at 25. Dude, you are lucky to be alive, my friend. Crikey melts. Well, I'm glad you are. And you're getting the help you needed when you needed it. Oh my god. That must be terrifying. Oh, wrong gun. 55 and medically retired. Geez, 17. Gosh. Is that genetic then, is it, man? Love Monty Python. How can you not? Great show. Right, let's clear this room. Is there a sentry gun in here? I don't think so. There should just be a commander somewhere. Well, they're saying that. Yeah, there is, look. Not a commander, just a laser Xerox. Mother had open heart surgery and dad was even. Dad was born. Oh my god. Jesus, Kiki. That's dark. Why not? Join us. Be with us. Don't leave us. Ow, my fucking backside. Ow, my backside again. Ooh. How is he still shooting me? Is he in this room? He's in this room. He's not down the corridor. He's in the room. See, this is the problem with those damage markers that supposedly tell you where the enemy is. They lie. They lie. They completely lie. He's in the room. He's in the fucking room. He's not down the corridor. He's in the room. All right. Death. All right, Chris. Take it easy. Catch you next time. You know the player's weak point. Watching people play games on YouTube is good medicine. He was in your sight. I did not see him. I absolutely did not see him. To be honest, it's
I'm not dead.
unusual that there's more than one Xerox in that room. See, I thought he was down there somewhere. But he's there. He still got a shot on me, even though he was dead. What an a-hole. And, well, Becky, what is this room? What is with this room? Never have had so much freaking trouble in this room before. I was shooting him, like here. It's hitting the fucking TV. Hitboxes, man. Garbo. I missed. Ah. Got him. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Drone. No shotgun Xerox in the shower. Today. Is it me or are they firing around corners? Damn. They are quick. Break room, very important. Wow. Alright, let's check this for meds. Beans, not what I'm looking for. Meds. Ammo. Clear. Oh, this is awkward. I burst in on him in the bathroom and just inserted myself into him. That is definitely awkward. Woo! You're shooting through blocks. You're shooting through blocks. I can't shoot him back because of hitboxes, but he can shoot me. This seems fine. Sword fighting in the bathroom, yeah. All right. Jesus, my God. Hello. I'll just take a seat there. Thank you very much. Okay. No more spawners. Good. I'm not just humming, I'm in kind of pain. Just trying to hum my way through the pain, you know? It's all good. Everything's fine. Yeah, I didn't cheat, at least a little. They would be a total joke. Yeah, true. Explosive work for those guys, sure, of course. Hey, Boomer. Definitely do not want to be inside a Xerox. Ah, you're missing out. It's an unexpected pleasure. Got it. Right. Heat exchangers, radiation shielding in that box. The reactor core, I think, is further along. There's a sentry gun around here somewhere. I think it's behind that wiring, yeah. Whoa. Hi. What is shooting me? Right, so something is telling me I'm getting shot by something through that wall.
Bits and bobs.
Whoa. Hey Jonesy, thank you for the 10 bits. Just started playing Reforged Eden 2 today. Is the Stream Workshop RE Res 2 beta the main one? Yeah, Reforged Eden 2 beta. It is beta, the beta one, yeah. That is correct. Cheeky bastard. Sorry for the typo, thank you. Alright, all good. Spanj, dude, if you need to dip to deal with that, then dip. We will be around next stream. Thank you, Kiki. Appreciate it. I'm good for the moment, yeah. What type of planet are you fighting on? Lava. Oh. What a Merlin. Alright. I'm gonna loot at the end, but I always come down here anyway, just to see what's in there. Because you never know. You might get a Thunderbolt and an NTS. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Two elite weapons. Wow. That's pretty dope. Gotta check them corners here. What's the verdict on the new update this week from main game? Anything broken better? Nobody cares. I think that's a fair approximation. Oh, no, let's reload that. Let's reload that. Yeah, so the new 1.16, they've done, to be honest, the best stuff that they've done is the refactoring. Actually, there's some more heat exchangers and radiation shielding. The actually fixing of like how playfields do their thing. Like, that's good. More of that, please. I hope they keep that up. They added a bunch of POIs and such. Sentry gun. I need to heal. Ow. Ow. Was like that exposed? Didn't feel like it was. To be honest, I haven't played vanilla. I haven't played vanilla since that series I did. It's in one of these boxes. There's more radiation shielding in that one. Whoa. Robots, robots, robots. I just wanted to be sure it didn't mess up anything in Reforged Eden 2 playthrough. No, it's highly unlikely now. I wouldn't say it rules it out 100%, but it's much less likely a vanilla update would affect Reforged Eden anymore. Because Vermilion and Revian have worked incredibly hard to essentially create everything in Reforged Eden separate from vanilla. So there are no vanilla POIs. You know, obviously it uses a lot of the vanilla blocks and stuff like that, but even that probably wouldn't make any game-breaking changes, you know? And any new stuff that Elion add in isn't going to affect the Reforged stuff. It's completely separate, right? So they have like, that's the whole point of Reforged Eden 2, really, was to better separate the scenario from the effects of vanilla changes. So I remember back in Reforged 1 days, where there would be a vanilla update, and then we'd have to wait several days for Revian and Vermilion to do some changes on their end to make it actually fucking work. That is no longer the case. Again, a caveat by they saying should no longer be the case in most cases. There is a lot of damage down here. Oh, that would probably be the sentry gun exploding, actually. Right, so in these chemicals and filters, I think they all got the same thing. Starting to get into the guts of this thing now. Right. There's a spawner around here somewhere. There it is. I think we can hit that. Nope, that's not active yet. What we need to do, read the notice. In the event of a malfunction, the control room door will be unlocked for any staff member in order to perform an emergency shutdown. Dark faction in a vanilla game doesn't do anything. Yeah. I'm still working on my way through vanilla and dark faction, thinking about doing the vanilla story with the dark faction turned on. I mean, if you do that, you'll lose control of the situation, as most of the galaxy will turn dark faction. What POI is this? Hey, Blue One. This is the GIST fusion power plant. It's here on a lava planet. We are not in Xerax territory. We are outside Xerax territory. A-class sun, standard lava planet, and we got lucky. Basically, I think that's the only. It is completely RNG as to whether a planet will actually spawn a fusion power plant, but if you see one, worth doing because you'll get a reactor core out of it, among other things. Damn. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. It's the amount of heals I go through. Just because they're able to shoot through the hitboxes that would otherwise stop me. Thanks to Mickey, I say. Alright. Just make sure there's nothing else going to pop around the corner and shoot me up the bum. All right. What the literal? What? Not there, not there, not there, not there. Is there, is there, is there, is there? What the bloody hell? Sorcery. Yes, Xerexian sorcery. Okay, that got blown up. That's not good. That's our reactor core. Holy shit. The red box got destroyed by a Xerax rocket launching prick. And it's a good job I did come back for it and didn't just assume it would be there when I finished the POI, because then it would have got lost. Holy crap. That was close. These little juice boxes that you can get, they actually heal you, so you can use them as little, like, meds to save your bandages and stuff. Okay. And there goes the box. Holy crap, we were so close to losing that. Wow. That's our reactor core. So put it in the Hornet. We need 2 of these. Vanilla changed the T1 multi-tool to use a cheat item, power cell, instead of the intuitive multi-charge. Lets you set a portable constructor to turn stone into unlimited power. Unlimited! Yeah. Yeah. But then Vanilla's always been that way. Vanilla's always just been easy mode. Like crazy easy. From this point, everything is gravy? Yeah, we gotta go downstairs. Let me really get those reflections. Can I hit him, please? Can I hit him, please? Please, can I hit him? My God. A shooting of a spoon. Are you serious with the bleeding? Come on, man. You dead? Are you dead? Are you dead? You dead? Are you dead? I think he's dead. You dead? Yeah, he's dead. this is shuts off the coolant pumps, which essentially creates the emergency that opens the control room door. Is sufficient feed into the coolant pool.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Hey Adam, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome along. Love hitboxes in this game. They're amazing. Oh, there we go. The map table died. Anybody else? Oh, I'm friendly with the Trade Federation now.
Smash the like button, it's free.
Yeah, it is. Thank you very much. There's some quantum computers there. 3 of them. That's good. That's actually very good. It's a good roll. That's a high roll, that is. 3 of them. Hey, Shetty. What have we got in the, a shielded dual grip. Compatible with most heavy weapons. Adds 30 less recoil, but slightly longer reload speed. Added blast shield to protect the welder from explosives and radioactive blast. Very nice. I'm going to eat that sandwich. I'm going to eat those. I won't eat these oranges because they'll probably give me indigestion. Actually, that doesn't exist anymore. Vermilion keeps telling me that, and I keep promptly forgetting. What the fuck? Why did you just throw that on the floor? Yeah. Eat it. Eat that bread. Right. Do we have to still go for a swim in this one? Yeah, we got the reactor core already. As you can see, it is there. In my ship. All happy. It was here. It got blown up by a rocket dude. Glug glug. Right, we have to go for a swim. Okay. Hey, right guy. Thank you very much for the $2. Appreciate you. POIs and ground combat in Reforged Eden 2 related question. Is it worth it most of the time, or is space combat better from a min-max perspective? From a min-max perspective, you want to go straight for space combat. You want to start taking out patrol vessels like Emirate and Kytheras and stuff like that in the Xerox territory. And you want to take their engines out, board them, and destroy them via their cores rather than blow them up using ship-to-ship weapons. That way you get more salvage. If you can do that, you'll get whole reactor cores. You'll get whole reactors. You get all the turrets and stuff like that that they come with. And all the loot stuff on board. They are arguably more valuable in time and in loot than any ground POI. Except maybe the sector command, but yeah, even that. Yeah, but you'll need a ship capable of that. But you can do it. There are some Core 7 and especially Core 9 combat vessels out there on the workshop that can take on, with the right piloting skill, high-level Xerox patrol vessels. There's also one for heavy weapons and a unique pirate-only one. Sweet. This bit is quite difficult. I'm probably going to need this particular weapon here, but in order to even get out of this pond, we're going to have to jump up, hide. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was. Stem that bleed. let's clear this room. Loot it. This might be tricky. They're gonna die! Son of a bitch. The freaking gun ran out of ammo. And also I ran out of health. That's also a big thing. Jinxed it. Yep. Yeah, bastards.
He's dead, chum.
2 deaths so far. Let's see if we can make that the last one, shall we? I forgot I did that. I completely forgot I did that.
That still only counts as one.
Because there's 2 versions of this POI. There's this one, and there's the abandoned one. And in the abandoned one, you jump up and the room is already swarming with infected, right? And then this one, which I've only ever done once before, maybe twice before. Well, that happens. I swear, like, I had to jump up before and it was kind of more like the abandoned one where the room is already kind of swarming, but at least now the door's open. Well, thank you for the Raw Britannia. Appreciate you. Okay, so before we do anything, we need to loot this room because that mother duck is going to explode and kill everything in here, probably. It's a shame because I don't think the Hornet has got the capacity for this. There is a energy rifle and a light railgun rifle. Oh, the railgun is good because that thing can actually damage armored blocks because it's got 3 block penetration on it. So that is a very, very nice weapon. There's one I don't have yet either, so that's very good. Night vision while helmet is equipped. 1500 damage per shot before resistance modifiers. It can't use attachments. Okay. Very, very nice. Let's try the loot other ones because the gas is probably lower priority than having here. Large upgrade kit. Nice. All right. Filters, I don't care about the waste, that can go. Helium is quite valuable, but that is all the space I have on the ship. I could probably sacrifice... Oof. Magnesium, maybe? You know what, it's fine. It's a bit of hydrogen, which is easy to replace. Helium is a little bit more valuable, but yeah. You can get that from a gas collector easy enough. Okay, so we've got to turn off 2 switches here. And here. Here's Xerox. Flip that one. And get the f*** out of here. About to go boom. I think we're back far enough. Blam! There we go. And yeah, as predicted, it killed the boxes in here. And the walls upstairs as well. Holy crap. Alright, now we get the ship. And we'll run back through and we'll loot all the boxes. Yeah, no, what I mean, it kills the boxes. It destroys them. And you notice that it did not drop a loot box after it kills the box. Do hear a Xerax somewhere. Alright, thrusters on. Gonna be interesting parking the Icarus on this thing. See that? They ran out of fuel just as it landed. Boom! Now that. Perfectly timed. That's how we do it. Let's take... Let's take the little one, because I think it'd just be easier to park this thing. Hang on. Oh my god, why is this all muddled up? It's all muddled up. Gosh. Yeah. Yep. Milk. Milk. Got milk. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. What is in it is the Plutus ammo box, Icarus, general ammo. Where are you? Ammo bay. Something in there, so at least the GATs can do something. The cannon shells. I don't think I have 100 cannon shells. I have the 113 cannon shells, but not the other ones. I don't know what they look like. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. We'll have the turrets online. Just in case we get a drone. Fusion power plant is here. Oh, good parking. Good job. Go. Thrusters off. Jetpack on, please. My god. Oh, hello. Look at this guy. Right. Okay, Plutus. Let's go the 640 container controller here. We'll connect to that. And we are about to lose this multi-tool. Holy moly. Grab these cannons. Cannons, they work in ammo anyway, yeah. Quite right. Ammo missing. Yes, ammo is missing. God damn it. Stupid multi-tool. Grab another multi-tool while I'm here. Just think about using multiple ships. Pisses me off. There we go. And equipment, please. And here, tier 2 multi-tools. Seriously? No tier 2 multi-tools. Back in hell's bells. Yeah. Probably repair, I guess. Is there a repair on the little Plutus? I don't know. I think so. Oh, fine. But I've had to go on the Icarus and repair it, so it's just quicker to build a new one. Okay. Nice juicy turrets. The shame that we lost some of the shield thingies, but we'll make do. The hell? Fell onto a thruster. Ah! That's interesting. Well, that's very interesting. What the hell? Yep, I fell through a block. That block. Says it's indestructible foundation. Yep. That seems fine. There's no collider from one end. It's got colliders on all the other sides, apart from the side that you stand on. Genius. Come on. Helion, please fix for 4 years. Oh God. Yep. All right, here we go. Schrodinger's block. It's quality programming right there. It's very thorough programming. Go. There's another room. Clear. We're just going to take all the valuable bits out here. This is the standard loot procedure. Yeah, we can't put core in it, guys. POI is set to regenerate because we're on a multiplayer server. Therefore, it does not allow you to put a core in it, because Helion does not trust its player base to not try and turn a POI into their own base and then not complain about it when it then turns back into a POI when it regenerates. So in order to fix that issue, their solution was to prevent you from putting a core in a regenerating base. And that's why we can't have nice things. Absolutely no other way to solve that issue. Of course. I mean, people totally did. That's exactly why they did it. Because people were complaining that their bases were regenerating back into POIs. But of course, you know, they could, maybe, possibly, not regenerate players' bases. They could, possibly, maybe, put something in there to check for player core. And if present, don't regenerate it. But I'm not a coder. What do I know? I don't know what I'm talking about. You know? Seems simple to my basic, ignorant mind. But perhaps it's not so simple after all. Wait, what are you saying, William? It's one line of code? Oh my god! Say it isn't so! This thumbnail sponsored by DLSS 5. I love that. Secret door. Secret hole. 4 or 5, but probably, yeah. Yeah, Adam, I mean, it's true. We, as in all of us, are unable to use it properly. That's why they made that change. Players are monsters. Rock and stone. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't going home. This place got effed up, dude. Oh, an RX-9 Syndicate Uzi, don't you say? With only 1,200 rounds per minute. 20% damage versus soft wildlife. As in baby camels. Good against spooters. Yeah, maybe. It was pretty good condition before you arrived. It's very clean. The Xerox do maintain clean bases. Yep. Ooh! That seems to be an issue. Usually I can get rid of the water. Oh, I see. He can shoot me, but not the other way around. Fair enough. I only have starter system POIs and deposits regen using the EAH timetable. Anywhere else you can POI claim, auto mining, clear out play fields to your heart's content. Yeah, that doesn't work. The light ion blaster absolutely wrecks water. Because reasons! We don't really understand it, but we're okay with it. Yeah. Water armor. MechWarrior 5 says hello. Lightweight. Durable. Water armor. It's hydroponic. It's hydrophobic. Hydrophobic. Love it. All right. Lava. Yes. Bits and bobs, followed by more bits and indeed bobs. Filters and whatnot. Another Syndicate Uzi. Now I can dual wield. Mate. Should I start a campaign much like the Crouch campaign where I sort of say dual wield, please, Elion, please add dual wield? Dual wield when? Elion, come on. I want to akimbo. Please. Dark Falcon on workshop when? Alright, fair point. Yeah, I would deserve that. Spanj Jeremy Clarkson impression continues to improve beyond words. Maybe the best in the world. Maybe. I doubt it. Meanwhile, I'm not reading that, Merlin. It's too dangerous. And they had that right after being able to walk on a moving ship. Is that the Alien equivalent of when pigs fly, Kiki? Welcome, Canon SVR Workshop Ben. Stop it! Ah. Every week seems to be a battle. Every single day seems to be a battle at the moment of what the hell I can get done. Like, this week has been crazy. I've had my freaking back given out on me and giving me shit. The server that I'm playing on right now has been an absolute feckin' turd. I have daily tickets coming up, sometimes multiples of people losing shit on their ship and it turning into Hydra bays. Like auxiliary cores, expensive stuff as well, like modulated mining turrets and auxiliary cores just turning into Hydra bays. Eating holes into their ships and leaving phantom blocks behind. Like, cause absolute mayhem. And I'm trying to work with Elion on tracking down what the issue is. But Elion are just like, yeah, not our problem. The Reforged thing. To which Revian is like, the fuck it is. I mean, yes, it is Reforged blocks that are converting, but there's nothing in the scenario saying, hey, every now and again, could you just turn these blocks into Hydra bays? Cheers. You know? Doesn't exist. It's some weird-ass bullshittery bug going on. And I'm freaking pulling logs off the server, I'm pulling videos people are taking, I'm pulling freaking blueprints of ships before and after transformation, I'm sending them every bit of information I can gather from the server to try and figure out what the feck is doing this. And that's just eating away at my time, and I'm getting nowhere. There's just like no interest from the people that can help me to fix it. Like Revian's doing as much as he can. Vermilion doesn't give a flying fuck. You know? It's not the bloody RAM drive. So yeah, I mean, this is the thing I said. Like, the only difference between my server and say HWS is that we use a RAM drive. We put the save game into RAM to make it faster, make it so much faster. And that was all in an effort to stop ships from disappearing when people just warped about minding their business, you know? You have a chance on a multiplayer server to warp and suddenly find that half of your docked ships have just disappeared. And the server has just decided to delete them. I'm not even kidding. There's the level of multiplayer bugs that exist in this game. Flying along. Oh, where's my miner and combat SV gone? Game? Oh yeah, I just deleted them. What? Why? I don't know. Could be fucked to transfer them from one place to another. Yeah. Well, HWS use their own scenario, but they also have a Reforged Eden 2 server as well, because of how popular the scenario is. And to be fair to Rex, who runs HWS, he's been really helpful. He's been the most helpful, to be honest, because he doesn't have this issue where the blocks seem to just transform into Hydra bays. Which is only giving Elion more fuel to their fire of not our problem because it doesn't happen for HWS, so therefore it must be something you're doing. Probably the RAM drive. However, now proven it's not the RAM drive. Because right now, the server is running not on a RAM drive, it's running in a standard, completely vanilla installation, essentially, apart from the scenario. It's got no custom nothing. And yet, within 10 minutes of the server coming up, not on a RAM drive, we had a report of somebody's blocks getting transformed into Hydra bays. So I'm trying desperately to figure this problem out, but I'm limited. I don't have a view at the code base or the level. I'm not a developer or coder. I don't have that kind of knowledge. I can go into the server logs I can extract logs at a certain time. I can skim through logs and look for error messages and stuff like that. I don't understand the error messages. You know? One of the things that's come up is that there's a share violation happening on one of the files, and the file just happens to be the blocks map file, which is responsible for mapping what blocks belong to what entities and stuff like that. And that is like a smoking gun. You look at that and go, well, that's the problem. If you can't access that blocks map file, then the server is just going to make stuff up and try and link blocks to other things that it thinks it's going to fall back on, like vanilla values and stuff. But that share violation happens, that's just like a Unity thing. It's so common. And there's no permission restrictions or even file system restrictions, and especially now that we don't run on a RAM drive, there's no excuse for that thing to be happening. Yet it's happening. The time roughly correlates to when these errors come up and these block transforms happen, but we're still no closer as to why it happens. And I feel like I'm just banging my head against the wall. And the people that can help me figure out what's going on don't care. Yeah, I appreciate that, Prime. Yeah. I might actually call you up on that one. Well, yeah, I mean, I remember you saying that in Discord, Prime, but there's information that Rex and Elion basically dug up from the depths of the internet, saying that while it might not cause file locks, it's not a strict NTFS partition and might therefore leave files in an unknown or odd state, and that in itself can lead to strange behavior on some things. So yeah, I don't know, it is so wishy-washy and stuff. I just feel like they will do absolutely anything they can to get out of investigating it because it's Reforged related. If it was happening in the vanilla scenario, then might be a little bit more enthusiastic about helping, but because it's Reforged, they wash their hands of it, you know what I mean? And I get it to some extent. They don't want to be like chasing up bugs from other people's scenarios all the time. But this isn't a typical kind of, oh, I've made this scenario and it's doing this thing because I've done stupid stuff. This is like one of the most popular scenarios in the game, and it's a really shitty issue. I guess I was just hoping too much that they'd actually be willing to help me, but it hurts to hope, I guess. And they wonder why people don't raise bugs for their game. Because when you do, you get treated like shit. Dismissed. Thing is, nobody loses. I don't understand it. Nobody loses. If they help, nobody loses. If they help and they find the issue, everybody wins. You know? Yeah. Yes. Indeed, Merlin. Is it happening when there is a lot of players on the server? No. No, not at all. Doesn't seem to be player number based. In fact, it happened less at the beginning of the season, and it's happening more now. And I think it's probably because more people now have Reforged Eden blocks on their ship. Because it seems to be the same blocks that it's happening to. It seems to be auxiliary cores, modulated ice mining, and excavator turrets, and windmills. And those particular blocks are the ones that seem to always transform into Hydra bays. Why those ones? I don't know. I don't know if it's specifically because those blocks have certain properties, shape, size, whatever. It's something that I've posed the question to Revy, and I says, like, you know, can you look in more to these blocks and see if there's anything about the way they're set up or added that separates them from all the other ones? I mean, why isn't it choosing any of the other ones? Why isn't it choosing any of the dome turrets, the special turrets, the Thor, all those other really unique kind of special blocks? It doesn't seem to do anything for. It's just these ones. Like, what the hell? But again, that might just be a red herring, because it might just be where they are in the file is why they pick on it, not because those blocks are it, but because of where they're located in. Yeah, I don't know. It's a giant feckin' headache, and I want it solved, because not only is it disruptive to like the players trying to play on the server, and it doesn't just happen to us, by the way. It happens on Anvil as well. Anvil get it, other servers get it. AC80's running a server, they get it, you know. So what is it that we are doing or not doing that HWS is doing or not doing that means we get this issue and they don't? Yeah, I don't know. But it's a tricky one. Alright, forgive me while I just saw inventory up. It's not very interesting, but there we are. Yes, I agree. Last season it was ice drills and ghost blocks, yeah. I have to agree with Elion. The issue seems to be Reforged Eden specific, and if it wasn't, other scenarios would be suffering just as much. I mean, we don't know if it is other scenarios, because there's not necessarily enough players playing other scenarios. Although other scenarios aren't modded to this extent that it causes the problem. And, you know, Sticky, I get where you're coming from. Elion can't be expected to support mods and other people's modified scenarios. But at the same stretch, having such a hardline attitude towards it, where you just draw a line and say, no, absolutely not helping, ever. It's all your fault, shut up. Doesn't help anyone. And when most players of the game are playing this scenario, maybe they should take a little bit of a view on that particular rule. I'm not asking for them to fix it, you know. The scenario can't lock block ID mapping files, so it's Elion faults. Well, Prime, we're assuming that that's even the problem, though. We're assuming that the locking of the block file is what the problem is. But I'm starting to think that the locking messages that we're getting for the maps file is a red herring. I don't even think that that's a thing. Because if you Google share violation, access denied in a Unity game, it comes across. It's just Unity. So many games have that same error in Unity. Hey, Trent, hey, what up, Trucky? So it's like, well, you know, is it actually a thing that we need to be worried about? Or is it just one of these sporadic and random ass Unity errors that can be safely ignored? But I don't know. Again, it's maybe, maybe not. This is why I need help, because like I don't even know what is important to consider and what isn't anymore. Is that definitely the problem? It's just something that comes up in Unity games, then why are we spending our time looking at it? Wow. Unity can be a super messy. Not only that, but small Unity updates have a tendency to just brick random files out of nowhere. Yeah. Bethesda feels threatened because modders do a better job than they do. Yeah, well, I think actually I'm just going to shove all of the weapons in the deconstructor, to be honest, Krusty. Biggest problem is they're using lots of files in their save game for multiplayer. All those file system operations make it slow, which is why we put it on a RAM drive. Yeah. Exactly why we put it on a RAM drive. Right, I need to clear out this box a little bit because it's full. And I can't even put the reactor core in there at the moment. So, what we're going to do is chuck it all in a... We've got a resources box somewhere, have we? Resources, there we go. So anything that's like got several stacks of the same thing, just chuck it in there. That frees up a few slots. A lot of Sathium. Alright, reactor core is in place. Right, the Hornet is emptied. The Plutus is emptied. We were going to use the fridge and the large container there, didn't we? Yep. Oh, we got the harvest box actually. 230. Alright. Please make us a fusion reactor. Oh yeah. So we got two options. We can go hunting for another reactor in a different thing. So like we could find a Polaris NLP factory perhaps. Or we can wait for that to regenerate and run it again. I feel like running the non-linear productions factory might be a good idea because that will then break up the content a little bit, not just repeating ourselves. But I'll need to wait until I'm outside of Ghost Dragon's faction before I do that. Otherwise they're going to get really annoyed with me. Yeah. I don't want to buy it because that's not the theme of this playthrough. I've done the trading stuff and it's boring. I want to conquer everything this way. I just want to blow shit up. Magnesite and gold mining. What we got to do while we're still here? Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got a bit of a situation here because what we got to do. This is going to be fun. Probably best to turn the power off, I think. Turn the ship off. Oh, it's tricky because the plants. We need to draw as little power as we can. So current consumption is 6.64 kilowatts. 6.64 kilowatts! We're going to have to turn the shields off. We're not near any 0x territory at the moment. We should be safe. This is what I'm thinking, Kiki. I think something specific about those blocks that's doing it, but yeah. Right. We're going to put the reactor in. It's going to cause our CPU to go way over. But it shouldn't cause a meltdown because we're not drawing huge amounts of power at the moment. It'll cause a lot of inefficiency, but thrusters are off. Generators shouldn't overload. We should be okay. Famous last words. Shields down. Reactor in place. 84%. Power is holding good. Let's go get rid of the larger generators. They are up there. One. Yeah, I'm not turning my shields on until I get rid of the other generators, guys. Yeah? Otherwise you'll get an overload. Shields on. I draw that much energy at 84% efficiency. You could see the reactors. I don't know. With that much over CPU... No. I'm not turning the shields on until I got rid of the reactors and I've settled the CPU back down. So we're okay. Shields are back up. 56k. Okay. We can take the other generator out as well, the smaller one. At least we can put our deconstructor back and we can start deconstructing some of the stuff that we've looted. Save the template. Okay, save template. Done. Deconstructor. And I have to turn the shields back off again. All right. Let's set to deconstructor in. It's got a lot of stuff in it already. You can disconnect from that one. Deconstructor in. Ah, God damn it. Oh, that hurts. Right, let's get melting some stuff here. Oh, right. I forgive the uncomfortable noises. Did I think I did use that one actually. My watch keeps telling me to stand up. Alright, what else? What else? What else? I think that's pretty much it, to be honest. The only other thing I can think of is that we've got some obscure ammo. But yeah, I'm not worried about too much. Worried too much about that, to be honest. I think it'll be fine. Okay, we'll let the deconstructor go through that stuff. Don't expect much out of these pistols. Probably just like some steel plate and stuff. But yeah, clear out the boxes. Alrighty. So the shield parts then. Let's have a quick review of what we've got. Red ammos for base. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I was thinking of scrapping. So what we got is we've got 4 smalls, capacitors, and 2 basic chargers. Okay. So we can get the same shields for less CPU, basically. So we have a look at our capital vessel shield boosters. The basics, what we got, 8,000 each. I can't see what they contribute from here because you have to go into the child blocks, right? So let's just build a large booster. Well, I think to be honest, we could get away with 3, two capacitors and 1 charger, and that will probably give us the same shields at less CPU. There you go, Prime. You nailed it. 3 mediums replace 6 smalls. Yeah. Now with the power we have available, this should be no problem. At some point, I'd like to have the basics and the mediums. That adds 16,000. This is 600 recharge. $56,000 shields. But now look our CPU. We've got a almost 28,000 CPU available. Nice. Yeah, Peter, we could. But we might want to use that CPU for something else. This is not the right floor. For example, a repair bay on the roof. So let's have a look at this. A repair platform is 40,000 CPU. Oof. Son of a... That is expensive. Yeah, we'd be over by 12,000. That's too much. Use the CPU to put in a disco. Disco. We could put the constructors back, but I'm not even sure if we don't even really need them right now. Yeah, the repair bay would be good. This one is 30,000, so we could put that in. It would put us over 40,000. If a million, please fix. 12k CPU is saved by replacing shield parts. is very good. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we're going to have to wait for the advanced core, I think, to get the repair pad in. That we could put in, but it would set us just over CPU. Okay. But that's fine. We can sit on it for a little bit. We do need to find a sector command anyway. Let's go and mine some gold and some magmasite, shall we? While we're here. This way. Would it be better to have a smaller repair CV? NT has a nice and cheap build. That is quite a popular thing now because the repair pad is so expensive on CPU. Having your own low CPU kind of ship dedicated to just repairing the others. Yeah, it's a tempting option. I'll definitely grant you that one. It's just, with all this stuff, it's just a lot of docking and undocking and docking and undocking. I know. Small world problems, right? Damn, that's very close. Alright. There's gold down there. Right by the Sunnet patrol line. Gold there. Gold and Promethean. Wow. Let's focus on magmasite then, I guess. We don't really need it at the moment, but we will do. We may as well get it while we can. We've got to be efficient in this thing because it's got such a small fuel tank that it will run out very quickly. Dedicated repair module works good with the combat CV. What are you doing? Careful here. The whole magmasite formation. Building the box up, where we got it. Why is it dropping the mined rocks into the lava? I think it's just a bit of an effect. But yeah, we got it. It's all good. Name it, the ship happens. I like that. I wonder actually if maybe taking the Plutus would be better. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think we can probably get both of these and then head it back. Honestly, I like that graphite thing. I'm like, that might be worthwhile. There's one gold in the north, yeah. I think that one is a little close to a POI. Oh, this will be fun. It's in lava. Just swimming around in lava right now, no big deal. Surprised I'm not cooking. I was like half expecting me to just be getting way too hot here, but I'm in a sealed cockpit. It seems to be working. Burn. I wonder if it can shoot me under the lava. Hope not. %5 left. There you go. There's the drone. I have a turret on this thing. It's set to everything. Here we go. All scanners removed since it no longer serves a purpose in Reforged Eden 2. It works on no ore deposits. There you go. Colony and industrial extractor. Look at that. Oh yeah. A storage yard. That's a big colony as well, that one. I don't think they're angry with me anymore. 3 colonists. Neutral. Yeah. I won't shoot them because it will mess up Ghost Dragon's faction. The mining operation. Magma site here. Yeah, it would be a fun mechanic absolutely no one would complain about. Yeah, probably right. Diggy diggy home. Thank you. Just livened up the mining portion of the stream. I think that's pretty much. Oh, there's 30% left still. Not as much in these deposits as there is in, say, like, you know, an orbital asteroid. I mean, they're a little bit more difficult to find. I think, oh, 5% left still. There he goes. Every time I'm like, I think I'm done, I find a bit more. There we go. Nope, a little bit more. You see what I mean? I wanted to keep you here. Always adding more. Very orange. Alright. Northways we go. So that was pretty. I think we got 2 gold deposits there. I mean, I could get the magnesite as well, but I mean, what? Yeah, let's get the magnesite as well. Hang on, I got a phone call, guys. When you answer a phone call and they just hang up on you. Well, fuck you then. Now fuck you, now fuck you. .8 minutes of fuel. Oh shit. Didn't bring any spare balls with us either, did we? Fill us up, 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 fill us up. Come on. Get the magnesite. Get it now. Go. Shit, that was generator overloading. 4 minutes. We're okay. A medium gold deposit has the same gold amount as a gold asteroid, if I remember correctly. Oh, dang! Well, the gold, I thought asteroids were the absolute nuts when it came to, yeah, how much they got in them. But there we go. Turn drills off to spare fuel. Have I got a signal for that? Nope. Turn weapons off. 5 minutes of fuel. If we really want to go, we turn the shields off as well. But that might result in explosive decompression. That thing... Well, it has got about 500 CPU. I could see if I can cram another fuel tank in there somewhere. for sure. I mean, I've already mutilated this thing once, right? It used to have feet. Little mining pod this thing is. Fair enough. Donk. Nice. So 878 gold ore, bunch of sulfur, bunch of magnesite. Input. Slap that in there. That's 1600 gold ore that we've got there. We should start turning that into ingots, really. Alright, let's get out of it. See if we can find a sector command on the barren planet nearby. Ablative fuel tank armor works great, yep. It explodes when hit, protecting the hull underneath. All systems go. We're a bit heavier now. Well, hang on. I hate that. Let's have a look at our deconstructor box. Nice. Upgrade kits as well. Very nice. All right. So over here is Delta, blah, 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 blah. There's also an ocean planet here. And a radiated planet. 2 radiated planets. This is not a bad sector, really. There's a tier 2 combat site. A suspicious radio beacon. Suspicious. All right. Let's lock on. And check the barren planet for a sector command. If none exists, we may as well do the exploration sites here and then move on. Yeah. I would normally actually just have a deconstructor signal on its own. But I thought just for convenience, quickly, I'll put it in the existing one. There is a serious colonist presence here. There's a Helen class corvette. But that is a mammoth freighter, a light freighter, and a trading outpost. Lots of freighters. Lots of vulnerable targets. Pentaxid asteroid dead ahead. Should stop and get that. Should always stop and get a pentaxid asteroid. Oh, and another one. Look at that. The hell am I? Am I on the wrong? Yeah. 3 pentaxid asteroids. I have a 48-bay pentaxid farm. Pentaxid asteroids are not needed. I don't have that many pentaxid seeds. Oopsie daisy. Oops. Yeah, I mean I've got a bit of a pentaxid farm, but I mean it's not going to sustain me, not by a long way. I need to complete it. That is long-term objectives. I assume you can make pentaxid seeds though, right? Watch out for that CV. What CV? The Khaled? We're honoured with Polaris at the moment. I'm not worried about that. We're also neutral with the colonists as well. Yeah. This is what happens when you join someone else's faction. They make all the reputation problems go away. Zappy zappy. Oh, the one you ran into. Right, okay. Watch out. I get you. So, anything new you guys are playing at the moment? Anything new and interesting and fun and exciting? I try and keep my eye on things coming up. One of the things that came up recently, I'm going to be doing a video on, is Nova Roma. That came out of embargo yesterday, I think, actually. And then this week's just been garbage, so I just haven't been able to do it. I only just got that bloody Starship Evo video out yesterday. I was just like, oh my god. That was supposed to be out last week, to be honest. But there we go. It worked out. But yeah, Nova Roma, it's like this little Roman city builder. It reminds me a little bit of Caesar, you know, back in the day. Those games. But I think just because it's Roman themed, it doesn't play anything like Caesar. It's really cool though. You have to appease the gods. That's the main thing, I think. Which is really nice. You've been playing Toxic Commandos? Nice. What is the red and white icon above your document? Oh, asteroid field. It means I can't use the little short range warp drive. Warp jumps. Playing build 42 with the boys. Zombies. Zomboids. Oh, Project Zomboid. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say that you're playing that. I would say that you're currently subjecting yourself to that because you're addicted to trauma. Sorry, I really don't get Project Zomboid. Just like, yeah. Each to their own. Not my thing. No, I like my games to be fun. And I'll tolerate pain. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look, I play Empyrion. But then Empyrion can be really fun. I don't see any fun whatsoever in Project Zomboid. Just pure suffering. 100% of the time. And seriously, for city builders, the squad management you need to fire up Kenshi one of these years. And squad management, right. I need to fire up Kenshi. Kenji's like 3 billion years old. Yeah. I set up the settings to be more fun and easy. Okay, fair enough. The Plutus needs textures on its back. You need me to get the texture gun out. Vintage Story would be cool to watch Spanj play. What's Vintage Story about? I saw Rakuna's got it on there, but I've not watched it. I don't know anything about it. And don't tell me it's a story about oldie worldy times, because I kind of got that on the name, you know. What's its primary gameplay loop? Tell me that. I heard that the Fun Pimps sold 7 Days to Die. What's up with that? Yeah, I think when you don't really want to be doing something anymore, you want to move on, that's when you sell a game. You know? But yeah, the Fun Pimps have been bought out by Behave something or other. What it means, who knows? Time will tell. It could be good, it might be bad. You just, yeah. With these sorts of things, you just don't know. It could be an injection of talent. It could be an injection of money. You know, if the investor thinks that there is more money to be made on it, then they might put some more talent and time into it. If they are grabbing it just so that they control the assets and, you know, have another feather in their cap and stuff, then it's going to be bad. You know? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. It's rolling a dice, so really, I don't think it's safe to be enthusiastic about it until you see otherwise, you know? It's a Chinese company that makes lots of DLCs, right? 7 Blood Moon's failing pretty much killed the Fun Pimps, I think. I didn't think the Fun Pimps were even making Blood Moon. I thought they sent that off to another studio to do for them. Behavior interactive, yeah. Ninja Story is Minecraft with a more robust crafting system. Ugh, Minecraft. Ugh. Right, okay, thanks. I've got nothing against Minecraft. Again, it's just one of those games that's just not my thing. Like, I tried to play Cubic Odyssey, which is Minecraft-alike, and I held all my sort of judgments until I'd actually played it. And then still ended up being very meh about it. And just like, ugh, I can't really get into it. It's... I don't know, it's something about that Minecraft style that just, like, gives me the ick. To be honest with you, it gives me the ick. Apparently, I'm very picky about my games. I never really kind of realized that about myself, but the more I talk to you guys about other games, then we're like, oh yeah, I should play this, Spanj. I'm like, ugh. Apparently, I'm a fussy bastard. I'm very picky. Hightail is another one. Yeah, people were like hyped about Hightail, and I was looking at it going, ugh. Don't want to. For people who think Minecraft is ick, what's that? Vintage Stories was made for you. Oh, right. Okay. Because, okay, right. So if you think Minecraft is ick, then Vintage Story. But then it's described as Minecraft-like? How does that work? Okay, so this is a barren medium planet. Oh, look at these. Oh, very small, very small, very small. Almost not even worth picking up, to be honest. This is a very... Oh, hello. Trade station. Gimme. NLP. Oh, we're going to have to go and have a look. Drone base, keep. I don't think there's a bunker. Don't think there's a sector command on this barren planet. It's too small. It is a very small medium, isn't it? A bit weird. Almost like a moon. Wait, is this the moon? There is a moon here, but it's called Delta Moon. And this is Delta Planet. Planet. Moon. Alright. let's just run the main thrusters forward. Let's go check out that Polaris settlement. If there's an LP there, then yeah. I mean, we'll just do the sector command outside of the faction. Like, that's normal, isn't it? You can do that. I love Icarus, but it's very fiddly. Gotta love inventory management and 8 billion crafting benches. The last few patches DLCs have added a ton. It's a serious game of Minecraft. It's Minecraft rebranded. No! What is that about? As someone who played Minecraft for 15 minutes and quit, and played Cubic Odyssey for some time, I can tell you with confidence the Vintage Story is way above. Okay. Oh shit, being shot. I didn't think I'd be in range. Oh no, it's the capital vessel. It's the Senate. Oh crap! If the drone base is shooting me, that could actually hurt a bit. Electronics factory. Right, power plant, oxygen, secure boot, vehicle bay. Solaris AMP. An industrial excavator. Okay, I'm not going to go to war over Solaris AMP. Fine. What was that? Why didn't it give me a thing? Mining rig. Leaving! There is gold here, but they're very small deposits, and I don't care enough to park and... Look at that convoy of freighters, man. Ah, the pirate in me is itching right now. It's like, ah! I could murder them all. Take all of their goodies, giblets. Alas, it is not the time. Class 1 exploration site. Salvage T2. Alright. I don't think Sector Command's going to appear on Radiated Planet, so we're going to have to try just go to a different sector and try our luck there. I have Linux Windows, but me on my Windows desktop. Feels strange. Ocean planet. What about the ocean planet? Splinter's been here. It's no longer a safe place to go. Splinter's been there. It's probably polluted as fuck. Hey, Jarchanas! Gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Salt is there. Well, I didn't think Blighted was playing right now, but alright. Salt is there. What do I need salt for? I've run into a problem in my current gameplay and was hoping you could help me. Hey, Stelios, we'll do our best. Hit us, go. Slow day and pay to watch. Returning a little of that. Thanks, dude. A science satellite has been detected, guys. The excitement is palpable. The music is kicking off. Everything is pointing. Oh, let's not wait for that. Let's hit the K. Short range warp drive can't initiate jump within the asteroid field. By the time we get to the because we need to put pentaxid in our inventory. Man, and I've already got... Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna fly. I have tried AI on and off and went to other planets and systems, but it's the same everywhere. Oh, hang on, sorry, I'm reading ahead. My problem is that 95 to 98% of the enemies don't attack me at all. Turrets and sentries attack me just fine, but the Xerax and other enemies and abandoned POIs don't. Stelios, are you in single player or are you on a server? Ghost Dragon, it sounds like your problem. He was being ignored by the enemies as well. Sounds like a perk. Yeah. I'm not in GM mode or anything. Any ideas what I might have done? Single player. Armor. Well, you're not in creative mode because, you know, the POIs are there and they're clearly spawning enemies, so everything otherwise that is working fine. You're in single player. This is very odd. Very odd for it to happen in single player. I take it you've tried restarting the game. You come all the way out of the game and all the way back in again. Yeah. Wow. Okay. The only thing that comes to mind is that you could try put yourself in God mode and then type in God mode off. So if you do GM space fly, do GM fly like that, and then put yourself in God mode, and then do GM off, and it kills off God mode completely. But even in God mode, they should still attack you unless you do God mode invisible. The AI, are they wandering around, or are they static? Weird. Okay. They are moving. Okay, so if they're moving around, AI is not off. AI is on. I mean, are we talking in abandoned POIs, like the abominations and stuff like that? Or are they a faction POI? And you say that there's 98% of POIs? 90% of enemies. So some of the enemies are attacking you. Empyrion being shit is pretty much the default state. Data vault. Well, we got. I can't remember the things. Ruby weapon, I think, is spam. Distant screams. Fortify, nice. Speed 5. Encryption 1. File size 4. So that should be a good one. Been a while now. Speed is good. Encryption needs to be low. File size needs to be high. So 511 is okay. I should put us ahead. 23 to 21%. Yep. And we've got another distant screams. That'll give us another fortify. But let's go for the data. 512. Should put us ahead quite a way now. Yep, 31%. 513. Yep, 37%. 422. 425 should be better than 422, I think. %10 ahead now. 333. 2-4. Oh, these are bad choices. Right, we'll do the 3-3-3, but I should imagine they're going to catch up a little bit on this one. You know your read chat is cut off. Oh, it might be on cooldown. Or maybe the maximum number has been redeemed. Okay. I will come back to you, Stelios. Hang on. Let me get through this first. 4-2-2, 4-2-3, 4-2-4. We'll do the 4-2-2 to see the comparable. We're at 54 to 47. 60 to 50. Oh, 10%. Nice. Okay, so maybe for smaller file sizes are better than 4-2-2 again. Okay, 9% ahead. 4-2-2 again. 4-2-2. Yep. We're kicking boom bum now. I think we can do a data vault. Another fortify. 68-74. 3-3-2, not great. Oof, the encryption's high on all of these. We could cycle nodes with spam, but I think it's a waste. We'll just do 3-3-2. So we're good. We're 82-75. 5-1-2, very good. Or a data vault. I think we can afford a data vault. Another spam. Lovely. Yep. And that gives us another 4 option, but we should be okay. Oh dear. 5-1-2. 5-1-3. We'll go with 5-1-2. That'll hopefully put us ahead, but it's now going to come down to the wire. 94%. So we can reduce the security one. We have got a couple of fortifies out of this, so I'm going to use a fortify. And that reduces them down to 84%. Then we get a 5-1-1. That should get us the access that we need. Archaeological data. Done. Log off. Thank you very much. We got 2 fortifies, a spam, and archaeological data out of that one. There we go. Successful hacking. This is thoroughly exciting stuff, as you can see. Yeah. There's one more here. We'll grab that one, then we go. Spanj is not doing murder, everything is treason. Node UT2000 CTF face coming in next update. Is that the Game of the Year edition? Yeah or not? So, yeah, shit not attacking you. Have you been to another planet? Did he say that? Xerax and enemies in the banner PO, I don't. I don't like you're a Xerax. Yeah, you tried different planets. My god. Okay, so the next thing to try is to just load up a whole new save game. Just start a whole new game. Chuck yourself in God mode, go to a POI, chuck yourself out of God mode, and see if stuff attacks you. If it does, then the problem is related to your save game. If they don't, something weird is going on with your install. I'd try to verify files and then maybe even a full reinstall of the game. I don't know. It's an odd problem that they are there, wandering around, subsequently ignoring you. Sounds like an issue I had back in like Alpha 7 or something like that, you know? Are you crouching the whole time? Are you permanently crouched? Because that could also have an impact. Crouch is a bit OP in this game. It can cause them to just completely ignore you. Empyrion hotfix just went out. 01711. Some NPCs don't attack the player until the player is so far above them. Well, there you go. It appears to be a known issue. There you go. Well done, Prime. Stealth Archer build with max stealth. There you go. Celios, just restart your game, install that update, and then try it again. Hey. Alright. Data vault, straight away. Let's get that one. This is going to cost us, but there we go. 12 unlock points. Fucking worth it. Worth it. Honestly, the unlock points and data vaults are better. Better than getting the data itself, I think. Distant Scream. Another data vault. This is going to cost us a fortune. Not a fortune, sorry. It's going to cost us a lot in capture points, but sometimes I just take the view that you're going to lose. Like, look at this bullshit. 8 unlock points. Alright. 425. Look at this. And we could still win this, because I think this is quite a high level one. 423. But we are going to have to do... spend some software here. Increase user capture rate. 52%. 541. 67%, 80%. They're being bastards, they are, aren't they? Where's my freaking... I ain't got any option but to use software. Wow. I'm catching up. 514. 82 to 86. Let's go to the 511 again. I'm going to ignore the data vault. 94. Reduce security capture rate. 86 to 90. Oh gosh, these freaking nodes suck. They're all high encryption and low speed. Cycle adjacent thingy majiggies. 513. 99%. Son of a bitch. Should be able to do it. 511. Here we go. Access granted. Biological data. Done. That cost us a lot in hacking software. But that's okay. They unacknowledged a bug? Oh my gosh. They acknowledged, not only did they acknowledge a bug, but they fixed it, like, straight away. What the Can't they do that with everything else? You know? Bananas. Absolutely bananas. Okay, that's this sector. 2 science satellites. Bit lame, but there we go. Whatever. There's this exploration site here, which is a salvage, T2 salvage site. I think we've done one of those before. T1 mining site. T1 mining site. Tell me. You guys have probably done this. What are the mining sites and are they worth it? That doesn't supposed to happen, Vermilion. Me? Oh, at the hacking site. It gave me no nodes. All I could use was software. The only option was to use software. Yeah, they might need to check the temperature in Hades. The rest aren't bugs, they're features. Yeah. Weird. Weird. Yeah. Roll the tape. It happened. I want to go over here, but I don't really have time. Okay. So, next system. I mean, we spent the whole stream in this one system. It's very rare. We are going to go ahead and into 0x territory now in the search for a sector command. There's lots of red dots here that aren't actually there. Look, see? It's weird, isn't it? It's like the territories view can see like the original. So what happens when it generates a galaxy? You tell it to. I modified our Reforged Eden to not generate 50,000 stars. Instead, it generates up to between 35,000 stars and 30,000. It shrinks the overall file size of the save, right? By cutting off 20,000 stars. But it almost looks like it's the map in this view is the 50,000 stars view. And then you take the territories off and they disappear. It's so weird. There is a neutron star down here, though. If there's a planet there, it's probably high difficulty level. Probably, maybe, possibly sector commands. Let's go. Mining sites can be fun. It's mostly just go mine X amount of random ore and bring it back to the merchant, but sometimes they add stuff like asteroids flying in to blow up your ship. No, it's not that Spanj. No. What do you mean it's not that? Whoa! Barren metal. Barren metal. Ice planet. Dead planet. Lava moon. Look at all this. Rich asteroids. Ice. Shit. If only I had frickin' ice and asteroid mining drills. My god. The barren metal, though, is a good call. Just checking these moons, because if you find a metallic moon, you won the lottery. You've got more gold than you know what to do with. Alright. That's fucking awesome. Look at that. Yeah, hang on. Screenshot. Turn the ship around. Give it a little tilt. Like that. And then go a bit more. Screenshot. Dip it down. Dip it down, 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 dip it down. Dip it down, 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 dip it down, down, down. Screenshot. Pretty. Those are hidden stars. Oh. Why are they hidden? Who are they hiding from? What's their purpose? Why are there so many of them? Yeah, the screen flare is strong, right? If you had ice and asteroid drills, then you'd probably have a bunch of hydro base instead. Yes! My god, you're absolutely right. Oh, one day we will fix that issue. You know, I put so much bloody time and effort into trying to figure it out now. I'm not letting it go. Sunk cost fallacy has got me. I'm in it now. This looks like a dangerous place to be. Look, how many train stations have they got? Holy shit. Be friendly with the Xerax. Train station, train station, train station. Train station. Damn. Someone could make a lot of money out. There's an Emyrion class destroyer 3 kilometers ahead of me. About to come into render range. It's been deleted. Okay, good. Somebody has been here and has removed the Emyrion from this sector. That is Very nice of them. There appears to be something below me that is not appearing on the detector. It appears to be moving. I think it's a small shuttle. A dead Kavira class cutter is down there as well. It is a little shuttle. It is a little shuttle. It has stealth technology. It looks like a UCH ship. They're traveling like lunatics. It's not on the... there's no IFF at all. What the fuck is that? It also has a drunk driver, yeah. Civilians.
It's a trap!
It's a trap. Look at it. It's like it's swimming around like a bloody fish. What the hell? Shoot it. It's Revian spying on you. Maybe. Maybe. That looks like... Hang on. It is a pentaxid asteroid. I'll get this later. I'm running out a bit of time. I want to quickly go down on this planet and see if there is a sector command. And then we've got the subject of our next stream. Touch it. I don't want to. Thing is, like, touching things in Empyrion is really dangerous. Because not only could it give you cooties, but it could glitch inside your ship and then destroy it. And I've got a brand new fusion reactor in this thing. I'd rather not have it touched by anything. Thanks. Alright, hold up. Whoa. That is heavy. Large palladium deposits. It's a barren metal planet, so we can expect lots of goodies. We need to see if we are detecting any kind of large admin core base. Do they have a planet-wide detection? Oh my god. 3 Sunet class. They're right behind me. Of course they would have spawned around the drone base, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there is one. We're slightly off course, hang on. Course correct, course correct. No admin core POIs. And that means no sector command. We must continue our search. Bastion around Aerostrums, Ascosium, and Promethean deposit. Okay. Negative, Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. Back into orbit. Alright, let's get out of here. Can we warp to the sun? Or have we locked our vision of it? We don't know where it is now. Hang on. No valid warp target. Yeah, of course. How about that ice asteroid over there? Alright. Where's the sun? Where is the sun? Do 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 do. Interesting. It does not appear to give me a warp target when I look at it. But that is disappointing. Okay, we'll just move on. I'm gonna mark this though. Resource, 4 times ice, dollar times 4 times ice, rich asteroids, Zurds. I don't know how to abbreviate asteroids in 4 letters or less. Spanj, this ice asteroid will have crushed stone in it. Okay. Sure. Great. B-type, son. Let's go. Rock. Took the day off and slept in, so late to stream. How are we doing? Hey, John. Welcome back. We're about to end, to be honest, mate. But the stream will become a video on my channel, so if you want to watch it back, you are more than welcome to do so. Yeah. Despair is some people don't seem to get the issue at all, and while others are like plagued by it. Medium lava planet, a lava nascent planet, 4.21 Gs of gravity. There's a desert planet over here as well, and a rocky desert planet, a plasma planet. Fuck. We're fucked. This is an undiscovered sector as well, so it's brand new. It's just been generated. This is a barren, medium barren planet, actually discovered by mad scientist. How is this possible when this fucking sun is undiscovered? But apparently mad scientist managed to get here. He is a mad scientist. Undiscovered. But the barren planet is discovered somehow, okay? Yeah, undiscovered. Barren moon. Ice, barren, lava, ice, okay. And a trade sector as well. The rocky desert, honestly, I'm thinking is probably the highest one, but if not, the lava planet, almost certainly. Lava nascent, we're not going to touch it. 4 Gs of gravity, can go F itself. 4.2 Gs of gravity as well. Jeez, that is redonkulous. That's going to be tough. But yeah, the rocky desert, I think probably that or the desert planet has got sector command in it. Over on the plasma planet, however, has got lots of other very interesting things for us to quandary and potentially is the hard, no, not the ultra hard one. So it's the lame plasma planet, not the amazing one. Oh well, still gonna be fun exploring. All right. Hang on, I gotta put it in power save mode. Thrusters off, shields off, turrets off. Bastard! I think I'm going to have to go back on and turn the rest off. Damn it. I got boated. The Plutos will probably handle 4.2 Gs. Okay, cool. This is very hard, not the ultra hard one yet. Anyway, ladies and gents, it is time for me to go. I do hope you've enjoyed the stream today. What ship are we going to do? Let's have a look, shall we? Should we close the voting now? Okay. Depending on who's won, I'm either going to close it or I'm going to leave it running for a bit. Okay, let's start at the top here. Let's have a look. Okay, 11 votes, 14, 5, 11, 9, 9, 25 for the Defiance, which looks awesome. 3, 5, 5, 3, 4, 5, 25 for the pirate ship, the Umber Pearl. So there's a draw between the Defiance and the Umber Pearl. 2, 7, 33. Nah, fuck it. Enty's got it. Nice. Oh my god, it's the Armageddon. Fucking massive. Okay. Holy moly. Hold on. The Armageddon is the winner. 6 weeks to get the resources. Oh, yeah, probably. Holy fudge monkeys. This. Fuck. Oh, God. What core level is this mother ducker? Core 9. Are you serious? Core 9. My asshole. My ass is at core 9. 4 heavy cannons. 4 light miniguns. 6 medium lasers. 2 drone bays plus drone pads. Really? It uses drones? What the hell? Really? Uh-huh. Long range warp. Long range radar. Advanced warp. Save some CPU. Just give a standard warp drive on that one. 2 advanced. 1 universal. Bridge and food. 78,000 shields. Right, okay. Oh my god. 68 quantum processors. But it's core 9. Why does it need so many quantum processors? Unless it uses a lot of antimatter thrusters. Reactor core. Okay. We'll have to go get another one of those. The 68 quantums, that you need a combat ship to get that many quantum processors. Don't you understand? It's a feckin' chicken. We need to get the egg first, so that we can hatch the chicken. Right. Right. Okay. Fine, I'll start using orbital order minders. Okay, that's like 32, just 32 abandoned POIs. No big deal. No big deal. It's fine, right? Subbed. Alright, thanks everybody for voting and all the submissions and stuff like that. You're awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh boy, we're going to be farming like crazy for the next 15 streams. Okay. 77,000 carbon, that is not a combat ship. If NT calls it a combat ship, it's a combat ship. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much for the subs, and thank you so much for all the gifted memberships today. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for bearing with me as well and listening to my groans and grumbles about my hurty back. I'll be back tomorrow with the boys and Asker. Hopefully I'll see you for that. But thank you so much. And take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye, everyone.